Boo. Which part of it? What part of it confuses you, homie? The only is the circles. Hey, well, yeah. The idea is that it's mesmerizing. Wow, 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 wow. I mean, isn't a big point of that to like loading screens, like starting screens and stuff, is to like keep you kind of engaged. Be like, oh, my show is on. uh, I saw one person comment, "Oh, my show is on," when someone uploaded a new video, and I'm just like, oh, I love that. That is going in my active vocabulary right now. Gimme. Well, it's nice if things are, actively, like, kind of, at least kind of engaging. At least kind of, Hello, James. Welcome. Wow. YouTubers are producers of shows. Oh, no, they are the cast and crew. Because the video, it was so there is this guy who makes stupid sketches with his Miku Dolphy Dream Doll. Okay, before I start anything, I need to make sure you are properly introduced. Uh okay. Leaves? Okay, fine then. Fine then. You don't want to like have godly knowledge. You don't want to be hip. You don't want to know things before they pop off. Well, okay. Okay, fine. Jazz is over here going like, look here. Like, just look here. Oh wait. Be hip. I was literally thinking earlier that I'm just like, I'm technically not a millennial, but I am very much embedded in millennial. So wait, which one? This one. Okay. No. Yes. No. They're all good, but they're all so fucking stupid. Okay. Okay. You're surrounded by old people. Well, welcome to the senior home. Okay, but for real, like old people are fucking insane. I worked a booth like at a little theater inside of a retirement home, whatever. And I was by myself. It was like an hour before the show started, whatever, blah blah blah. And this old lady comes by in a little Christmas jumper, sweater, whatever, with her little walking. Like, oh, oh, and she looks at me. She's like, oh, yeah, like there's someone in there. She's like, oh, is there a like is there a ghost in there? And then she kind of like skittles off, going. I was like, what the fuck? And I was like, oh, she just told me I look fucking pale, like a ghost. I don't know. I don't know. It was way funnier when she said it, not the way I'm retelling it. Um, you know what? Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do. 1 second. 1 second. I need to stop. I have the audio on, but not the video. Okay. Welcome. Uh, you're pale, no touching grass. Actually, I touch a fair amount of grass. Um, but I am the type to go full lobster. I am white. Um, so this is Risner, and this is the Beast. It's actually like his Miku Dolphy doll, Dolphy Dream doll. This is an expensive ball jointed doll. Anyways, this is just one of the videos he's made, and he's basically it's a two-man skit series basically with him and Miku.
plastic.
Yeah, I can see that now.
How much do we have?
We've got $1.12.
Where all of the fucking money go?
Yeah, you know, we never had that much, but I think this has a lot to do with your online gambling addiction.
Are you thinking of us? Try
Hold on, let me see how much we have in the bank.
Jesus Christ, how many products do you have?
It's not that many.
You have all of them. It's a Arby's.
Hey, Arby's is good, and if you don't have the app, then you don't save any money, and I thought we were trying to save
It's
money.
so good.
Have something?
I love it.
I've got bad news. We've got negative money.
Negative money?
Negative money.
It's called several your products. You boom boom fantastic.
Oh, no, it's because of your gambling addiction.
Well, let's not point fingers. Let's figure out how to make some cash.
Well, let me think. What do we got? Jobs? What?
Yeah, think about it. Think about how happy the parents will be to get their king back with the heroes. And think about how happy we do get $100,000.
We'd be criminals.
Criminals? Come on, legalize it.
Alright, we're good. The payment cleared.
Roger, we're free. Mommy.
Aw, that's
So
sweet.
cute. Just think about it.
Hi, Sandy.
Not me.
Okay.
This is what happened. Have you... Okay, this is the most recent one.
No.
Anyway, Senti, this part of YouTube is, Miku fans meets, stupid, like, I don't know what you call them, but, like late night funnies, like, stupid, stupid skits humor. So, this is a video he made because someone broke into his car.
This is
What?
pedophile.
I think that there's a lot of people off.
No, that I'm mad at them for ruining the one predator.
Yeah,
If it wasn't-
early YouTube, yeah.
I'd love to call the predator every day in my life.
Are you high?
Am I not?
Hi.
Hello!
Let's make a deal. Let's make a deal. Come on.
What?
Let's not talk.
I don't wanna do that.
Oh, come on, do it for me. Do it for me. Let's try it. Try it.
I don't trust a dude that wears a black cap. Let's keep walking there.
Hey, there's a BMW. And you decided to break into this piece of shit from 2 decades ago?
Hey man, you don't got shit in this car.
I know I had nothing. That's why I'm trying to tell you I had nothing.
Thing.
I
I had this and this.
Oh man,
You want to take that shit. Making burglar.
What do you got in that backpack?
She's right. I can't trust him.
Don't worry about it. She's right. I can't trust you. You're bad. You had a good one.
Someone broke into the car.
What the F did I just eat?
Glass.
So that's why.
I think it was that one where someone just wrote, my show is on. Oh my god. Oh, I love him. I love him. He's a gem. He's a light in my life. Everyone has seen his, I'm pretty sure he started popping off because he started sharing the skits on, like, TikTok and stuff. And, oh. I mean, also, anyway, I mean, also, I have random cutscenes here. And, like, a good chunk of them is just Risner clips. A good chunk of them is just Risner's clips. Oh, thank you, Nival. Oh my god. Well, welcome. Welcome to the club. I have also made a Discord, actually, as well. If you want to join that, feel free to. Yeah, maybe that's where. Yeah, you might have seen the club The Clurb. Okay, I am fucking TikTok pilled and it shows. Oh my god. I'm so TikTok pilled, it shows. Oh, in the Clurb. In the Clurb world, fam. Is that name? What name? The like it's a meme. In the Clurb, we're all fam. You're welcome. You're welcome. You've brought yourself here, and now you're just questioning reality. Crying in the Clurb. Clurb is just a fun way to say club. Don't worry. Don't worry, Nivel. Don't think too much about it. Don't think too much about it. Oh my god. Why did you join it? Well, you've joined it now. Wait, 1 second. Does this thing like... Okay, no, the capture stays up if I exit. Why did you join it? Because you're cool. It's gonna get weird. I mean, I haven't thought about the exit. Okay, I haven't thought about the exit protocol, but now that you're making me think about it. Hi, IKEA. Congratulations. It's always a pain in the ass when you log into old accounts and you're like, oh no. Hello, yeah, I saw you. You're one of like, oh my god, like 15 people. Yay. Yeah, I appreciate it. Really wild shit. That, like 15, 20, I don't know. So, okay, you're BRBing, whatever. I'm gonna say it anyway. I posted my VOD for like 7 days to end with you from like last Sunday, and I looked, and like, okay, you're back. Well, anyway, I posted a VOD, and I whelmed by the foe. What the? Oh, soup. You should have brought earbuds. The midest phone. No. Okay. Anyways. Before I get distracted for the 20th time, I posted a VOD for 7 days to end with you that I played like last weekend, and it has 10K views now. I'm pretty sure that's where it's at now, which is fucking insane. Pardon my French, but it's fucking insane. Oh my! You saw that? Oh right, I did post about it. I did post about it in different places. Yeah. That I had pronouns. My pronouns are they, them, slash whatever the fuck. I'm actually French. I am Canadian, so I have taken my compulsory French education and then also did some in university as well. So, I'm Canadian. You say that, but you love it. So over. No, poor Senti. May you have good soup soon. Yeah, no, the playthrough has like 10K views, and I did not expect that. Holy shit, I did not expect that. So, yeah. You are Dutch, so you had to learn. Ugh! No, that's pain. Oh. I was gonna say, I have Dutch family members, so, I've learned the essentials for Dutch, which is swearing and food words. Oh my god. I'm a mac. What is it? A mac. Oh my god. Okay. I'm having a moment. I'm having a moment. Oh my god. Jazz. The Pringle soap needs to die. Okay. Also, yippee, I'm famous. Is it macro that's below micro? When you have like micro influencers and celebrities and stuff like that? I'm crawling up
Slowly but surely, I'll be a household name. No one will be safe from me.
You speak all perfectly. God damn, that is respect. Respect. Macro means big. Okay, because whenever I think of macro, okay, thank you. I'm glad we have people with brains here because whenever I think macro, I think like macro photography, which is I think is when they take the really big lens and they take real. Oh, stop it, Nibel. I'm the scarecrow in this Wizard of Oz fever dream. Okay. I call being the scarecrow without a brain. If only I had a brain. Um, but like, oh, maybe that's why it's called macro photography. You understood nothing. That's okay. That's okay. And then pico, then femto, then alto. Bleh. Hello. Hello, person who just followed. Sorry, my screen's chaotic. Run, over. Who's today? What's today? I have demos. Just listing metric prefixes at this point. Okay, I won't read too deeply into it. No, I mean today typing is hard. Yeah, no, valid. Anyways, so I played the early access of this game and it was very cute. Super bare bones, but like this is like a solo dev game, so I totally understand. But very, very cute. Like the dev is super cute and passionate online and we like, I'm loving this. I'm making this game. I love it a lot. It's cute. Before that though, I need to get in uniform because I have a uniform for this. 1 second. Nope, not that. Yep, we're grabbing. Yep. Uh-oh, shit, where did I go? Hello, where did I go? Uh-oh. Good thing I know how to use my application systems. Center to screen. Or don't. I'm lost in the sauce. Oh no. Oh, okay.
I've got no matches.
That scared me. I'm lost in the sauce. What happened? The void consumed me.
If I'm doing this bad, imagine how bad
The voids consumed me.
Okay.
What do you even have to offer a woman? A 5-inch dick?
You know, I'm just really grateful that you rounded up instead of down. Most people don't do that for me.
Nothing wrong with 5.
Okay, no, but seriously, I mean, I have plenty to offer because number 1, I have a car.
It's racist, Joe.
My car.
Number 2, I can drive. And
There I am.
to do these days.
Yeah, you're a real cat. I call.
You didn't call.
What the fuck are we even playing?
We're playing Go Fish, but instead of saying Go Fish, we say good day. God bless his soul.
You have any jacks?
You asked that last time. Good day.
Fuck!
Don't worry, Berto. You are not missing out on much. You're not lying with married ones.
Really? Tell us your love
Everyone,
story.
the show is on. 1 second.
Shut up! Go ahead.
1956. Las Vegas.
You do have a jack!
She was a dancer and I had just won a $5,000 hand of blackjack. She insisted we wed by sunrise.
Uh-huh.
She tried to pickpocket me the whole time.
See
These videos can be anywhere from like
next.
10 seconds to like 3 minutes. That's why I called them cutscenes.
I'm sorry.
I was just happy I didn't have to share my $5,000. Do you have any chicks?
Go deal.
Shit.
Let's see. No, that's okay. It's called gambling. It's very safe gambling. Sorry, homie, what do you... Sorry, IKEA, how do you mean we can't donate? I don't know. I'm very haphazardly set up, okay? If you let me know, I'll look into it later. Yeah! So true. Did you know 99% of gamblers quit before they make it big? Before they win big? Let's go gambling. That's in there. I don't know. I only have like 90 clips in there. I want to add more. Gotta keep gambling. Okay. Anyways, I'm back from the void. Honestly, it might have been my Starbucks PTSD. acting up with the Green Apron. I will, when I can, blame the Green Siren for my woes. I worked there too long. I saw too much shit, okay? Okay, now we're gonna be cute and cozy. The void will not be able to consume me anymore. Ooh, 28k up. Nice, nice. Keep gambling, keep winning, keep winning. Anyway, so 3 types of coffee, brewing, latte, introduction. First 10 levels, around 20 minutes of gameplay for the demo. So it's probably gonna be close to the early access. Best advice.
Invest in those stocks. Watch that line go up.
Line go up, ring go purr. The most gambling I've done is playing blackjack with fake money. I learned how to... Hello everyone. Hello everyone. How are you? My name is... Hello everyone. Thank you. Hello. I think that was in here. Anyway. Yeah, no, I learned how to play blackjack on no, not Maple Story. Gaia Online. I learned how to play blackjack on Gaia Online. How are you? Fine, thank you. I love Azumango Daihyo. Always relevant. Eternal. The true god. You reconnected. Welcome back. Welcome back. You didn't miss much. You didn't miss much at all. Okay, so welcome to Tailside Demo. Whether you're joining for the first time or after previous playtests, I'm excited to have you here. This version focuses on polishing the core gameplay and various improvements based on earlier feedback. The goal of Tailside is to provide a relaxing, stress-free experience, perfect for your coffee breaks. While the demo provides a solid preview of what's to come, it still may include minor bugs or unfinished features. Grab your coffee, sit back, and let's begin. This will roughly take 1 coffee break session. Don't get me involved. Don't get me involved in your gamble. Don't get me involved. Gamble responsibly. I'm not watching. I'm not looking. There we go. The people have spoken. I'm gonna focus on the game now.
Crazy people.
Over here.
Ew.
You arrived earlier than expected. I just finished cleaning up around here, and I could really use a coffee right now. Speaking of that, why don't we make ourselves some before we continue? Prepare to espresso. Will. I managed to get a simple coffee making set in here. I'm sure you probably know how to use it. I love the old-fashioned grinder, that they chose an old-fashioned grinder for this. Espresso! I've kept an old coffee journal on the right for making different types of coffee that you can use. Oh.
Yeah, mocha pot.
Much better. Sorry, I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Toffee, and I'll be helping you settle down here since others are a bit busy with their own work. But don't worry, you'll meet them soon enough. In the meantime, I'd love to get to know you better. So tell me, what brings you out here of all places?
I've always wanted to run my own cafe.
I just wanted to find a peaceful place.
I always want to run my own cafe.
Oh, a cafe owner in the making. I can already smell the coffee and pastries. You're going to love it here. This gives me a better idea of how to make your stay here more welcoming. Speaking of making things welcoming, let's get back to the cafe. I was thinking we could spruce it up a bit. You know, make it look a bit more like an actual cafe. Would you mind making another cup of coffee for me while I go grab a few things? Ooh. I grabbed a few things from my storage. It's nothing fancy, but good for a start. Why not place them around and see how it looks?
Ah! I'm stuck on the counter. I'm stuck on the counter.
Table, chair, 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 sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Oh! Some items, such as chairs, are rotatable. Oh. Okay. Okay, R button. Now I can actually start feeling like we are in a cafe. It does need more improvements, but we'll get to that later. And don't worry, I will give you coins for all of this coffee making. The cafe isn't open yet. Let's pretend I'm a regular customer coming back for more.
Reach level 3. Oh, leave build mode. There we go.
You need an answer before you get accosted out because you're winning too much in one night? Okay. One with an 8. There you go, homie. And that's the last thing I will contribute.
Okay.
Just one? Oh no, she wants more. Oh no, just level 3.
We're just gonna grind it out.
You must have been a barista in your past life. It took me a few days to learn how to make a proper espresso while helping the previous cafe owner. Oh, no, I keep going right.
I just want to talk to her.
We got a macchiato. Good enough espresso for now, but not enough coffee for today. I've sneaked in something new for your coffee corner. It's a simple milk heater that you can use to make a macchiato. After all, we don't want to get bored making the same drink every time, right? You've made it big, homie. I think it's good. I think you're good. This is pretty simple. Make an espresso as usual and then add some heated milk. Oh, and in general, be sure you're following the order list above, since now you can make both espresso and macchiato. You can hover over the order notes to check what type of coffee it is. And you can find the recipe of macchiato in the recipe book in case you need some more help. Good call, homie. Good call. Wow. Delicious. Definitely worth a few more coins than your regular espresso. Even if it's just an espresso with a bit of milk, it makes such a difference. Alright, and about your coins. You can actually buy some new decorations for the cafe yourself. I'd suggest saving up a bit more before starting to buy the decor. You're like the kid from, like, what is it? Oh, Blank Check. Mr. Macintosh, the kid from Blank Check. I hope that's not making me look real fucking old by saying that. because it's an older movie, and it looks old in so many ways. Now, in your inventory, you'll be able to find the shop tab. You don't know what that is? Okay. It's okay. It's okay. It has a cameo in it that has aged horribly. Okay. Well, I've set myself up for this, so so may as well. A little detour time. As long as you were born 2K plus, you ain't old. I'm gonna shut the fuck up then. So it's this movie.
This morning, Preston Waters got something.
Who's on my bike?
Let's check your dad will know what to do with it. That's going to change his life. Now he's buying more stuff.
You have a house.
Meeting more women.
Baby brother comes into his own.
And stopping 3 crooks.
I'm gonna get you, kid.
From taking all of his money.
That must hurt.
Disney's Blank Check. Now playing at a theater near you. Check newspaper for showtimes.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's about a kid. The man screams around me, a man is dragging in lit. The fucking rescue squad, Lego City stuff. Oh, I love that. Ugh. Nah, but the premise of the story is that the kid gets like his like bike run over or something by this like rich guy or whatever. And the guy gives, I'm a kid of the 90s. I'm old. I'm old. I'm old. But also, I have the ability to make anyone think I am their peer. Unk status acquired, goddamn. I'm glad to see the bar is low. As long as I'm the cool unk. The cool in like a genuinely cool way, not the cool in the deadbeat way. Anyway, but no, the premise of that movie is like the kid's bike gets run over, this like guy in a suit goes like, oh, here's a check, like just fill in the amount you need to replace the bike. And the kid goes, wait, he just gave me a blank check, and he writes like $1 million on it. He goes to the bank, and it gets assumed that he's the middleman for like an illegal transaction, so they give the kid the money. And then he's like, oh! And so he basically makes a fake identity for his like millionaire self. And he looks at the computer, he looks at a Macintosh computer, and he goes, oh, Mr. Macintosh! I sound nice, don't know who you are, but chill, I'm like sick. Sick, I got chill-unk status. As if that means I can go to the family gathering for free food, let's fucking go. Okay. Chill-unk status is crazy. Crab pot? Crab pot? Does that mean that I get free access to the crab pot? I need to have a successful crabbing trip sometime though. I've tried to go catch crabs a few times in the ocean, and every time something goes wrong. And so now it's gonna live rent-free in my head. Until I have a successful crabbing trip, it's gonna live rent-free on my head. Oh, okay. I am not up to date on Jujutsu Kaisen. So free access. Oh shit, okay. You have single-handedly motivated me to go watch Jujutsu Kaisen now and its spin-offs and stuff. Because now I need to know. I need to know. But anyway, sure, if you have the plane ticket, that's so valid. That's so valid. That's so valid. It's called Hood JJK. Okay, I'll have to look it up later. That sounds great. Keep an eye out for new additions. Have you ever thought about your decor style preference already? Cute and cozy all the way. I'm open to different styles. Open to different styles. Got it. I'll let our carpenter know. He often has new furniture and decor. Oh, I think my friend should be free now. She'll be thrilled. She'll be thrilled. She'll be thrilled to meet you. She's the one from whom I'm learned about you. However, hopefully, we'll have more decor by then. She gets picky about these things, even if she doesn't like to admit it. I'll invite her over. I'll invite her right over.
Okay, keep making coffee.
I know, isn't it fun? It's so cute. It's such a cute little vibe. I think they succeeded very well with making this a nice, cozy coffee game. There was one point in the early access, like, playtest where I got stressed because I was just, like, having a coffee shop PTSD from working in a coffee shop. I don't know if it'll be back the way it was the first time. But even so, I'll be chill. I'll be chill this time. Nothing's worth stressing over. Yeah, last time you said something like, sure, come by if you have a plane ticket. Some people don't. I don't know. Wrong order? What do you mean? Oh. I'm just absentmindedly making coffee. Absolutely absentmindedly. I got a latte. Yeah, no. I don't know. I'm chill, I guess, in the way that I'm happy to try anything once. And also, like, I don't know, I feel like I get a good read for people. And if shit's yikes, the worst that happens is I go, cool, I'm gonna go now. Mods dislike me often just because I can say what I can say have two meanings doesn't mean it has to. Yeah. Yeah. No, I feel like, especially when it comes to text-based communication, it is really easy to superimpose, put your spin on any, like, nuance in a message, because text takes away, like, alt tone and other supporting information, basically, in speech, in communication. So it's really easy to misconstrue things. Dirty-minded mods. Yeah. Well, probably, maybe overprotective. Maybe just being overprotective. Just being like,
we've had some bad actors in the past. We don't trust people anymore.
Which in that point, fair, valid. It also very much depends on people and their communities. And there's also just, like, the way they approach socializing on the internet. Like, I know I used to be super anxious and I'd be like, oh my god, everyone hates me, and it's just like, no, people don't give a shit most of the time. And the worst that happens is you look at someone and you go like, hey bud. Hey bud. Or, you just ask. I don't know. I've gone from someone who's terrified of confrontation to going like, no one wants confrontation. Like, either they're as scared of it. It's like spiders. Like, being like, people go like, oh, the spider's more scared of you than you are of it. Or like, they're just as scared as you. Like, don't have to freak out. And it's like, it goes for like social stuff too. And interactions. In my mind. It takes two to tango. You're social. You are the extrovert. And that scares people. So valid. I am not exactly super sociable most of the time, but I am super socialized. I am well trained. And I've seen people who are genuinely shitty and how much most people will assume the best of others. People are chill. Just gotta give them a chance and not assume the worst. And you know what? Things work out. Yeah. 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 I want you to meet Layla. She's an amazing baker and a dear friend. And the one that told me about you in the first place.
Hi there, nice to meet you. I'm thrilled to see a new face around here. We don't get many new friends, so this is exciting. Toffee is one of the few friends I have here.
Baker, I love pastries.
I specialize in making all kinds of pastries. My favorite to make is a classic apple pie. Maybe I can bake one for you someday.
I mean, or you can be the cafe supplier. Cafes always eat good pastries. Literally, I'm pretty sure the scheme is that coffee shops make their money back on food because coffee doesn't, like, especially all the machines you need. Ugh. That's what you mean. You have to be in like certain countries for that to be just fine. Oh my god. I feel like almost vehicular manslaughter. Almost vehicular manslaughter. Attempted vehicular, like bicycle, vehicular, bihicular. Okay, I'm gonna move on. Only 30 kilometers an hour. Damn, that's got some speed. You got some speed there then. Wait, 30 kilometers an hour. I haven't thought about physics and speeds of like things non-car related, like non-large transit things with more than 2 wheels in a while. Legs. Damn, you work out. Physics. I awakened the sleeper agent. I said physics. The physicist in the room going,
I was summoned. Yes.
He got legs power because gym. Nice. I need to work on my core and upper body more.
My back pain is a problem. Better than it used to be, because now I know what to do about it. But, anyways.
Gotta work on everything. I believe in you, Jazz. I believe in you. Believe in the me that believes in you, that you can work on everything. And you will get whatever your goal is.
Yeah.
There's another treat for you right now.
I thought you might enjoy adding some flair to your coffees, just like we do with our baked goods.
Latte time. Why do planks have to be sorted? Actually, Jazz, there are modified planks you can do that you can use to like work up to, like regular planks. There's ones that you could do lying on your back where you like use your elbows to lift you up. Those do the same thing as planks, but they're a lot easier, more beginner friendly. Otherwise, if you like clasp your hands and microphone. Basically, and like do planks based on like your forearm rather than just your hands. If you bring your elbows closer into your body instead of having them stretched out or like in front of your head, you can just kind of do smaller ones. Yeah, reverse planks and stuff like that. Okay, IKEA, you keep flexing. We know you work out. Just maintain it by doing minor stuff daily. Well, that means you have good habits. I don't have good habits. Yeah. Smaller ones are easier trying to build up. Nice. You are. As long as you know you're flexing. Some people have a Marshall Island. What the fuck is a Marshall Island? Okay. Okay, we're sidetracking again. What the fuck is a Marshall Island? The only Marshall I know is Marshall's the store. All I see is a submarine right away. Marshall Islands. Marshall Island shape? I don't get it. Oh. Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. I was gonna say, is it related to the indigenous community there or something? Because I know that a lot of indigenous communities will have major obesity issues, mostly due to like unaccommodating lifestyles. Anyway. But if you need advice, do push-ups and squats and sit-ups in 3 sets per 2 days. Yeah. You'll feel a burn. It isn't a flex, just advice. Yeah, no. When you know your shit, it's always good to like let people know. My main thing is it is out of the entire population, the Marshallese. Ooh. Ugh. Anyway, no, I know I need to work on my joints, like making sure, like my main thing is I really need to make sure I'm stretching properly, mainly around my joints, because I will stand in fucked up ways and I will move in stupid ways because I just won't think about how I'm moving. I kind of think I might have like some slightly, like some like, I don't know. I don't think about how I move, and I will just move my body and joints in weird ways. So, and then I hurt myself with it. So, I don't know. Anyway, making lattes. Making lattes. Your knees are cooked? Oh, homie. I was gonna say, when it comes to legs as well, make sure you're taking care of your lower back as well, because a lot of it is interconnected. From what I've learned, basically hip and lower spine down, it's all interconnected. Your dad had a knee replacement and used to roller skate. Oh! Okay. Yeah. Yeah, no, take care of yourself, homie. Any votes on latte art? Which one to do? Which one? College happened. Oh, that's so fair. Cat, okie dokie. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry, Layla. I totally ignored you. They updated it. Ah! I love this. Okay, I'm so happy now. Okay, they updated this because doing the latte art in the early access. Oh my god, yes. Okay, I'm so happy with what they did for this. I'm so happy. This was like my only gripe I had with the early access was the latte art, because it felt a little too difficult. And I was like, this doesn't feel chill to me. I'm getting PTSD from working in a coffee shop. Because you actually had to like line it up. Now they just made a stencil. I love that. I love that a lot. Isn't it pretty? Maybe a couple more with different art this time.
Yippee!
Okay, I'll probably read now. I can't come show you to train your joints, how to train your joints, but I can explain by saying, turn them until they don't crack and then let them rest. Do this at night before going to sleep. Do your spine and back by having a good bend. It might sound fucking painful, but it'll be great, trust me. Yeah, okay, I'll do that. I'll do that. Yeah, I'll definitely do that, because, yeah. Yeah, no, my big thing, I think, lately is that, like, the job I've had for, like, the past year and a bit, we used to have floor mats to cushion the floor, and then someone in management was like, you're not allowed to have those, and it's like, what the fuck do you mean we're not allowed to have them? So they took them away. So, that fucked up everyone's, like, joints, because they were standing on, like, a concrete surface for hours on end. So, if you hear... You were scared, but I mean it can be good. Okay, so my thing is that I went to a physiotherapist and...
Now that's fucking funny. Wait a minute, how'd she do that? How'd she make me laugh? That's how I'm convinced that they're demons. Real women can't be funny unless they sell their souls for it or something. Real women don't joke about balls. But even if women figure out how to be funny somehow, they need to stop! Being funny is a man's territory. My territory. I'm the only funny person on earth, serving up gutbusters every single day on a goddamn shitting silver platter!
Oh, I love Prisoner. Okay. Our show was on, we all took a pause. No, but I went to see a physiotherapist because I was basically having really bad, like, sciatic pains from just, like, tense muscles next to, like, in my lower back. And, I want to start about my lower back first. iPad time.
Our show is on. We got plans.
Just stretch, yeah. But after I saw her about my lower back, I was like, oh yeah, my knees are also really weird. And she was just like, so she showed me how to, like, you put, like, your leg in, like, a neutral position so you can, like, feel your kneecap move. And I'm just like, oh, it's supposed to be able to move? And she's looking at me just like, holy shit, this is tense. Like, and so it was just like, I basically had, like, I think it's common runner's issue. Basically, my outer band was, like, too tight, and so it was pulling and locking my kneecap in place, and that's why it was really, really bad on my knees. So... yeah, just stretch. Just stretching goes a long way. I just need to get better habits for it. And do it more regularly instead of, like, as an after effect of when I feel, like, not good.
Wow, you're quick. While you were at it, I took a look around and realized this place could use a bit more greenery. Luckily, I brought some small plants for you. Feel free to place them around or use them to decorate tables.
She also looked at me and she was like, your kneecap is really small. And I'm just like, what the fuck does that mean? Does that mean anything? I don't think it means anything. When you place plants or other decorations on tables, you can move the entire table with them. That's so cute. Little plant there. You gotta have the little siblings there. Here we go. Shame the size shaming kneecaps. Oh right, we got another table set. A cafe without some cute plants makes me feel like something is missing. By the way, I hope Toffee already told you about the bean sorting. No. Oh, he didn't? To make the best coffee, it's important to check the beans' quality every now and then. Oh yeah, pick out the beans. Well, doctors should say Doctors say you have a robust body when they see your medical record because you have been hit by 7 cars and never had any damage. Jesus! Damn, okay. Not even a concussion? Jeez. Oh my god. Made of iron. Let's go. That's great actually. Like genuinely no real damage. Good job. You're gonna survive us all in the apocalypse. Someone once spilled a bucket of coffee outside and they've probably been addicted ever since. Oh, this is about the sprites. Those are called forest sprites. They're harmless creatures of the woods.
They often visit places where they sense a connection in some way. Well, you'll see them around, so let's get those beans sorted out.
Ride a car and bicycle. Got tungsten for bones. Robust is an understatement. Oh my god. There's some people, like, okay, he was drunk. Okay, that makes sense. You were Superman. Oh my god. I was gonna say, genuinely, a lot of people don't know how to drive. And they shouldn't be driving, but they drive anyways. I'm a big advocate for, if you don't want to drive and don't feel like driving, you shouldn't. But sometimes you don't get a choice. Like, I see people do stupid shit. I always know when it's a holiday, when I'm driving, and I see someone just like look like they have no idea who they are, where they're going. Oh, the other 6 just said fucking got arrested. God damn. God damn. Only person I know to get really hit by a car was in a parking lot. And poor guy had got like ended up falling and smacking his head on the curb. Couldn't remember the next few years after that, because definitely he had got a concussion out of that. But yeah. I can do this, come on. Become the cafe master. There we go. Let's just say coffee and toffee don't mix well despite his name. Hey now, that was just one time. Just trying to add a little flair to our coffee breaks. Going 90 above the speed limit? Jesus Christ. Jesus. Ugh. Ugh. Brother, ugh. Brother, ugh.
Anyway, we're making coffee.
You know, typical coffee talk. Workouts, how you doing, eating good. Oh yeah, wild shit that's happened. What's that, brother? Love coffee, heart addiction, Sewer 12. Valid. 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 I got started on ice caps at like 10, and oh, I don't really care for ice caps too much anymore, unless I get them made with chocolate milk. Pro tip, if you ever go to a Timmy's, particularly one in Canada, like an OG one, if you want to get an ice cap, highly recommend you ask for it made with chocolate milk. Good shit. Good shit. Tea is a preferred choice of caffeine addiction. Valid. Drink black or with milk. Depends. Depends. Milk hurts my tummy sometimes, so I usually avoid it, but also at the same time, I love flat whites. So whatever I feel like. Also depends on the coffee itself. If it's coffee that needs sweetener and like milk and like things to balance it because it's too acidic or it's just made like dog shit, then yeah.
Oh, the little guys are here. The little guys are here. The little guys are here.
Yeah. Most of the time I'll drink coffee mostly just to be like, oh, it's warm drink, so can't digest lactose, skill issue?
Yeah, kind of.
Let's start over with actual orders now. I can already hear little steps around. Don't forget to follow the order list above so they get what they want and don't throw one of their little tantrums. And I know it might be tempting, but try not to barricade the door with decor, unless you don't feel like making any orders anymore. What is your coolest experience, homie? Have a shot with it? No. I don't ever want to. Oh, I'm scared. You were shot 3 times in the shoulder. Doctor told me you'll be fine. I feel like that's more or less a doc going. There's not much we can do. Good luck. Oh my god. You don't have an emote for your reaction. Have metal in me, no planes, I guess. Oh my god. They also learned how to put cups back in place. Don't forget to go around and clean them up from time to time. Otherwise, they might stop coming in if it's too messy around. Okay, 1 second. We're gonna go appreciate the little guys. Oh, yep, there's cups everywhere. There's cups everywhere. They're just little gremlin creatures. They just go and like, they go around. They drink their coffee. They leave it on the floor. Plain people don't believe until they see your medical. Yeah. No. Cause that's some crazy shit, man. That's some crazy shit. It's like, I've had some friends have like really bad like workplace issues. And when they went to go see people about it and explain the issue, you would just see this person's face that's like listening to them to like fill out documents and stuff and slowly go like, oh, and then they're like, wait, what? They're what? Like, that's happening? And they're slowly but surely going from like, oh, it must not be that bad to like, I'm sorry, what the fuck is happening? People do not assume the worst is happening most of the time. Who puts cups on the floor? There is a trash bag. They are but little guys. They have stubby little fingies. Actually, I don't think they have any fingies. I don't even know how they're lifting the cups. Okay, I'm very grateful. I think they changed the pace at which the sprites come in. Because I'm pretty sure in the early access I was flooded by like 15 of them. I also really like how they updated the latte art style stuff.
Meow meow. Meow meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow meow meow. I am but a little guy in a little cafe, making my coffees for the little guys. Here we go.
Look! He's on the Bro. You used the table and... No. No more rights. No more rights. No more rights. Not allowed anymore. Heathens. There is no God. God is dead. God is dead in a world like this, where little creatures can use the tables, but they leave the cups on the floors anyway. Vile table privileges revoked! Oh my god. Okay, I can do this. I can do this. Nice and smooth, sly, slim. Nyum. There we go. More signs. I got signs. Vexatious sprites. Vexatious sprites. Oh, how they spiked me. How they vexed me. The vile vexatious sprites. Oh. I think I know who it's from. Open package at the door. Oh. Oh. My apologies for not being able to greet you. I hope at least this package proves useful. I look forward to meeting you soon. Iro. Eat shit. Go away. Sorry. Bit of a prankster. Looks like you're safe this time. No. No. You guys need a babysitter. You use a table and then you leave cups on the ground. Oh well, we have signs now. So if they want to read the daily specials, now they can. Oh. We have different counters. Very nice. I'll finish the last bit of orders here. And actually no, reach level 9, reach level 10. 10 is the end of the demo. Okay. Well, a macchiato. A macchiato. It's one of the don't leave cups on the floor. It does now. It does say that now. The sign down here is no. No. Buddy. Buddy. Me and the sprites aren't talking what is it, talking levels anymore. Talking terms, speaking terms. The sprites are right. The sprites and I aren't on speaking terms anymore. No. 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 No more. No more. They've lost all privileges. Oh, wrong order. Whoopsies. Do I care? We need a sprite tamer to come in here and be like, hey kids, we're not gonna leave cups on the ground. We're gonna leave them on the table. Oh. I'm actually more upset now that I realize they use the tables and then they leave the cups on the ground. Oh. Chosen as a leader. Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna grind espresso to level 10. Anyways. I'm nice. Shit, I don't know how. Nice avatar. Oh, good. Don't worry, homie. It's okay if you don't have anything necessarily to say at the moment. It's fine. We're vibing. Appreciate it. But yeah, no, I was... Okay. Now that I'm no longer raging at the sprites. Yeah. What? Just like people who come over and leave trash on the floor that hurts your feelings. Valid. Valid. Meanwhile, whenever I'm somewhere, I'll be like, can I pick up these dishes for you? Blah, 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 blah. I am so conscientious of being in other people's spaces. I'm getting EX. Oh, it just served an empty cup. Whoopsies. Oh, I am getting EXP by doing that.
A very beautiful voice. If it was bad, I wouldn't have sat there for 6 hours.
Oh my god, you watched the whole thing? Shit. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. I'm glad you enjoyed. I know I definitely care about audio quality. And also I'm very thankfully have an amazing homie who, yes, in 2 days, nice. Can I at him? No, I need to look up the handle properly. But I have a friend and he's basically an audio engineer and like he's a big audio tech person. He's on hiatus right now, but he'll be back. He's got a cute Angora cat girl model. And yeah. He helped me out figure he actually helped me find a really nice mic for really cheap. Does that work? There we go. Yeah. What to call you? You sound like a beautiful person. Thanks. Thanks. Nah, that works too. But yeah, if you want to go look up Nyanko Panko Tanko, amazing homie. We've got very radio show-esque stuff going on there. Won't say anything else because that can go bad. Oh. All good. Worst that happens is I laugh at you when I go, haha, I'm gay. What do you mean wrong order? Oh, I have to let the sprites in to get decent EXP, don't I? Okay, fine. Fine. You're allowed back in. Only for now, though. Your days are numbered. Your days are numbered. There we go.
Yeah! Yeah, I did know that. That's why I chose it.
Because I was like, God, all the weebs and like people like the Japanese and like, oh yeah, I like Japanese too. I'm planning to like go to Japan for like a good while. So like, yeah, cool. I'm just like, how do you stand out? I'm just like, but what if we try some Netherlands? And it's like, oh no, like, and literally like, if you look up Droomcry, I'm the only thing that comes up, basically. Like, I consistently come up, and I was like, oh, that's what you want. That's what you want with like naming and branding and stuff, especially on the internet. You want something that's not super hard to remember, not super hard to spell. I just made the entirely wrong drink because I was too busy yapping. And you want something that, like, when you search it up, the main thing you'll find is you. Yeah. Because, I have an OC concept for, like, a custom model, because this is a pre-made. And I've kind of adjusted it to kind of reflect my OC. But I'm wanting to hopefully eventually get like a custom model with like my OC's design and stuff like that. And then also like do some other fun stuff, have some fun theming and stuff like that. But yeah. Finally done eating and grocery shopping. Good job. Good job. You've been a person today, Senti. You've been a person. You search for you get an actual moth, yeah. Back to your show! Welcome back to the show. You missed me raging at these little sprite guys because I'll give them a coffee, they'll use the table, they'll jump down, and they will leave the cups on the ground. How long is my hair in centimeters? I have no idea. I cut my hair constantly, so like I don't keep track. I don't keep track of it in any measurement system. I just go, does it have split ends? No, yes,
Ooh, we got some floor, we got some more plants, we got some floor plants.
Add even more plants around, never enough.
But they're fun to keep around and they can increase overall comfort for customers. Rare W. You got this, Santi. Look at you go. Girl bossing every day. I thought I got a different floor setting. Okay, we hallucinated the other floor set. It's fine. Like hand, arm, finger. I don't know. Longest is like shoulder length. The longest it usually gets is shoulder length because then I go insane because I don't like hair on my neck. I think bald would be too cold. I have been told that I would look good bald though. Like genuinely. I had a past coworker look at me and go, because I was wearing a toque and I had all my hair under the toque. And she looked at me and was like, "Are you bald?" And I'm just like, "No." And she's like, "Okay, this isn't meant to be mean, but like and she was like, "I don't mean to be mean, but like you would look good bald." And I'm just like, "God damn, okay, thanks." You were bald but not anymore. All good. Unbalded. I don't know. I'd rather not talk too much about my appearance, to be honest, homie. I appreciate the curiosity, but yeah. You were bald. Cause funny with oil. Oh my god, you reminded me when I was like in like high school. I don't know if it was just like a puberty thing or like a stress thing or something else, but I had like bald spots on my temples and I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Everything's grown back now, but it was just like, it was weird. Yeah. Excuse me, I've been up and now I've been talking and now I might need to blow my nose because warming up. Oh, my cleanliness level is going brr, 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 brr. Seems like it's getting too messy around for the customers. Okay, fine. I'll go clean up after these hooligans. After these hooligans. Pardon the peak. I heard my mic peak there really bad. These hooligans. Leaving cups everywhere. Oh. I shake my head. Oh, they're at least lining up now.
Well, if the customers wouldn't leave cups on the floor.
Yeah, it would be a lot cleaner, you know? Be like a normal cafe. Have a bin for dirty dishes. Also, I don't know. Maybe the two homies standing here could help me clean. I know. It's just a cute little playtest. But goddamn, the cups on the floor. These hooligans, these vexatious sprites. These hooligans. They're so cute, it almost makes it not criminal. I would love to have a stable permanent address. That's all I will say. Maybe one day. It is important. Privacy is important, and I can also, like, let people know when things are too much and whatnot. I love the curiosity, but also, it's chill. It's fine. And I hope that you're not, like, asking because you feel compelled to chat. You are welcome to just chill, homie, and lurk. Just throw in some emotes, whatever you feel like. There is no obligation. We're just vibing. Almost done this little playtest. And then, I'm gonna go feral. Because, I need to support my local Canadian homies who are making a cute as fuck dating sim game. Yeah, that's so valid. Chatting with people's nice. I was gonna say, do you have a favorite type of coffee? Feral.
Yeah, Senti knows what's up. Senti knows what's up. I may have stayed up late. You can't fight? Oh no, we could share. We could share. Once you meet her, you'll be like, oh. I don't know. Maybe. I'd be happy to share. Oh, almost done. Ooh, no, I can't. I need to move the tables away from my line of sight. Every time I see the sprite on the table. Oh! Oh! Okay. I like the way you're making this cafe feel alive again. We've been really missing this place since the last owner left. There's still more to do, especially with upstairs. Plus, there's more friends around here, so you should meet. They will be just as excited to lend a hand as we are. For now, we need to go finish our own tasks. Sorry for not being able to hang around more. See you later. It was fun. Hope to see you again. Cute. There's so much more to come. Blah blah blah. Special shout out to the 351 cups of coffee consumed during the making of this version. Let's go. Okay. Where? Oh right, there's a shop. Oh, cat paw. Oh, it's in the shop that it unlocked. Oh, I bought a random thing. Whoopsies. There we go. Full cat cafe vibes. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Okay, fine. But yeah. Cute! A little bright on the eyes, actually. A little too much for my eyes, but that's fine. That's cute. Bow bow bow. Hoppa! Yeah, that's cute. Okay, I can take the apron off now. Okay, I will not go into the void entirely. There we go. There we go. I'm peeking out a little. Peeking out a little, so I can find myself back later. Okay. Wow. Oh, perfect. Show is on. Let's go.
Suck with the Wii U, you punk bitch.
The Wii U's not that bad!
It's true, but the lack of support means the controller will be outdated.
Oh, you're right.
I have more games. 1 second. We're gonna put another show on. We're gonna put another show on. What do we do now? Let me blow my nose and then get the next one loaded up. Okay. Oh, right, I have a cooldown. Whoopsies. Or is it multiplayer? No, it's more like talking games. I do not have the energy for multiplayer stuff right now. Where is it? There it is. There we go.
Criminals.
Rich criminals.
Nou, ga er dan inhalen, want dat doet veel te lang. Jee, nou, dat doe je toch terug? Op nou, doe nou. De tegels zijn verbreken. Kom op, pak het uit.
Okay, nose blown, category changed. I'm gonna close that so now it can be redeemed again. The commentary is so stupid and accurate. When crabs. Sometime. Oh, no sneezing. No sneezing. No sneeze. I don't want to sneeze, thank you.
There we go. No, yes, yes. There we go. And now, one second. I need to get the wife out now. The wife is coming. 1 second. Not. She's arriving. Wrong button. There we go. There we go. I made a custom asset. I'm gonna have to bring out the fish stickers. Maybe. The memes commentary. Oh. I see. No, I made this is kind of my favorite character in this demo. Is that really your taste review? Well, meet her first. Get to know her first. Don't judge her. What are you, my dad? Don't judge her for how she looks. Okay. Hi, traveler. What is your name? Fish. Yeah, she's blue. It's great. Best Drumcry. Your name is Best Drumcry, correct? Yes. Thank you. Enjoy your journey. I rub my eye. I've played this before, but I've updated my setup a lot since. And we got purple bitches in this one. Don't worry. This game is queer and cute, and they got every color of the rainbow. Almost, I think, actually, yeah. Okay. I'm in the way. You know what? It's fine. I will just read. Because the art is so pretty. Actually, I think it's Pastel Grandma is the username for the person who does the art for this game, and they've actually like opened model art commissions for models, like VTuber models and stuff. And I'm just like, come here. But also, I need to get my main stuff organized first. So, but yeah, so this is Space Gaze and good vibes. It's about you going to your late aunt or something, like diner that's on a space station. Yeah. If you fall asleep, scream. I don't know. Okay. You will hear me screaming, but for no real reason. Here, I will write it. I can't. Oh my god, this is like Senti getting the super hats all over again. Oh my god. The targeting advertisement. Oh. Anyway. They know. Oh my god. Anyway, I'm gonna start reading then. I rub my eyes. I'm still feeling groggy and stiff from my time in the transport ship stasis pods. I stare out of the ship's many windows and into the emptiness of deep space. I'm sitting in the observation lounge of Argo 24. Your best choice for inter-system travel, leaving the Helio system with prices that won't break the bank. There are far more glamorous methods of space travel. Five-star cruising ships with luxurious rooms and great meals, where you can spend the long trip between star systems in leisure and comfort. But comfort costs credits, and I'm pretty short on those. So it's budget travel and budget stasis pods for me, and the Argo space fleet is known for being especially no frills. Welcome to Air Canada of space. Anyways.
The ship dips, and my destination comes into view. The Deep Space Station Hesperides, my new home. It's a sleek Aurelian design, with habitat and docking rings orbiting around the station's main superstructure. I was waiting. I was waiting to summon Senti by talking about the Subaru S. Spacecraft zip in and out and around the station like bees circling a hive. Unfamiliar alien designs, unexpected shapes. Thankfully, I was able to utilize an onboard sonic shower and freshen up before making my way here. My stomach rumbles, and I pull out the complimentary juice box and small biscuits that were left by my pod for me to find when I woke up. Wait, I think I hear Subaru somewhere before. Subaru the car brand? The one marketed at lesbians? Oh. Oh. Don't drive a car, you bike. Yeah, that's valid. Anyways, I tear open the package and nibble on the slightly sweet and crumbly digestive. The biscuit is plain and the strawberry juice box is warm, but it's my body's first solid food in 2 weeks, and it's a relief to my empty stomach. I watch as one of the smaller ships heads towards a spot marked in space. Oh my god! Whoa! I watch as one of the smaller ships heads towards a spot in space marked by blinking buoys. There's a flash as the ship speeds. Spleeds? Okay. Okay. There's a flash yeah. I can't read right now, apparently. Oh my god. Why does it move? No engine. Oh, how does it move? What, the ship? I'm sure propulsion. Of some kind. Conservation of momentum, especially in space, where there is no real friction. I don't know, man. Not relevant to the story. We're here to be gay, not think about science. There's a flash as the ship speeds past them and into the wormhole, disappearing from sight. There are 4 other spots like this in the area around Hesperides. Stable wormholes, each leading to a different place, light years away from here. Attention all passengers, we are now beginning docking procedures for Deep Space Station Hesperides. Please make sure to bring all your belongings with you as you disembark. On behalf of the captain and all our crew, we thank you for choosing Argo Space Transport. I disembark from the Argo 20. Oh yeah. The wife's coming up. The wife's here. The wife's gonna be here. Okay. I'm so normal. Okay. I disembark from the Argo 24 into a massive arrivals hangar. I'm immediately met with a shift in anti-gravity. The difference between the calibration of the transport ship and the station is slight, but there's just a bit more bounce. All around me are ships of all shapes and sizes from across the galaxy, from large passenger cruisers and cargo freighters to small personal crafts and aliens. I've never seen so many different species all in one place, hustling between ships trying to make connections, lining up to collect their bags and moving cargo around. A dizzying flurry of fur and scales and tentacles and tails. Anything the monster fucker desires. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry, but I'm sorry. I couldn't keep that in. Yeah. So it's artificial gravity. We were all thinking it. I'm glad. So this is lots of aliens, creatures, like my girl I made a little docu of. She's very much werewolf coded. I need an adult. I'll hold your hand, Senti. You're talking to the wrong folks about this. Mine's on a pillow right now, so.
Sorry, I'm just thinking about Pillow Princess, and I'm just like,
Kyle would not be a pillow princess. Anyway, I'm gonna stop myself before I'm gonna stop myself before I say something that I'm gonna like cry from embarrassment over. Okay. You'll go to a cafe tomorrow, hype you up. Yeah, you got this. Maybe we should all drink water. Yeah, you're right. Before I get really thirsty. Yeah, you're right. Okay, everyone sip some water. Yeah, cafe for women, not for coffee. Yeah. And just make thirsty for it. You'll see. Disney. Okay, I said that. Okay, it's so much to take in. The Helio system doesn't really get that much interstellar tourism, so seeing other species is a rarity. But this is the Hesperides space station, gateway to the Theta sector and the fringe colonies therein. In this part of the galaxy, humans are the minority.
I'm the exotic one. I'm the token human.
Attention, this is the final boarding call for flight XJ6B6 with service to Castro 4. All passengers should now be on board at gate C32. Out of the way! A voice from behind me calls, and before I can react, I'm shoved hard to the one side. I'm thrown off balance by the impact and I tumbled forward, hitting the ground hard. My travel bags slide a few feet away from me on the metal floor. I look up just in time to see a Sketrian with a large backpack run and shove their way through the crowd. Hey, watch where you're going! Growls another voice as I hear footfalls jog towards me. The owner of the voice stops in front of me and crouches down to meet my eyes. Hey, are you okay? She says with concern in her deep voice. She's an alien, a Kaetri. She has a worried look in her golden eyes. Pulling up next to her in a hover cart piled high with boxes. You're not hurt, are you? I'm okay. I might have a bruise or two, though. No, I'm confusing voices. I'm okay. I might have a bruise or two, though. Let's put it this way. I think women like people who listen to them and can talk and like try and talk about their interests with them. I think that will get you further. Unless you're looking for someone who is like low-key obsessed with that stuff. Listening is hard. Well, it is a skill, but if you learn it, it'll take you like not talk. Well, like hear what they're saying and be like, oh, that's interesting. And then, you know, you can just nod. I mean, or you can try and learn about things they like. I don't know. I feel like that'll get you further than going like one-off like certain qualities and stuff. Because there are people who will just like make shit up about other people to fulfill fantasies. I don't know. I'd rather have a grounded chat than get hung up on labels and certain things. Senti's in the corner going like, what the fuck do you mean? What the fuck do you mean there's options? Memorize is crazy. Yeah, a little crazy. All you need to do is like, oh, Jessica likes embroidery. I don't know. You just chat. Like, most of chatting and stuff like that and getting to know people is synergy. Getting to know things. I don't know, what do I do? Just go, shit, I forgot your mother's name, I don't care. Okay, well, you don't say I don't care. You don't say I don't care. You just go, I'm bad with names. Saying I don't care is basically saying fuck you, so don't go saying that, homie. Anyways, I don't know. If you're really planning to like meet people or stuff like that, interest-based chats, or going, oh, your bag is cute, or oh, your outfit's really cute, like the colors look good on, well, maybe not that. I don't know. Yeah. Well, it takes time to know people's names. I know I remember stuff better when I see it written down. So, yeah. Yeah. No, man, sounds like you're a vibe. Sounds like you got a good vibe. Just a matter of meeting other people who have a good vibe. And that could be anywhere. Just keep, I don't know, keep, like, don't go in with specific expectations. I'm just like, not high expectations, but not specific expectations. Because you never know. Chance opportunities come across anywhere. Okay. Back to, time with my wife. I say sheepishly as I rub my right elbow, which bore the brunt of the impact. Here, let me help you stand up. She extends her large, clawed hand towards me and I take it. She pulls me up with ease. I can't help but be slightly startled by her strength. Thanks, I say and crane my neck to look behind her, trying to spot my errant bags. Following my gaze, she turns around. Oh, don't mention it, she says brightly as she reaches down and grabs my 2 bags, throwing them both over one of her shoulders with ease. Okay. I'm Kyle, by the way. She flashes me a toothy smile. Her teeth, her fangs. I'd seen Kayatri in vids before, or from a distance a couple times on Mars, but this is my first time really meeting a member of their species up close like this. Ma'am? No, she's not kind of. She's fucking gorgeous, ma'am. She's kind of beautiful. I catch myself thinking, beautiful and strong. And there's something about her that isn't totally unlike the lioness I've seen in vids of old Earth and species. Kyle moves in the same powerful, confident, graceful way they did. Her ears are decorated with gold and sparkling gems. They clink softly as her ears move, trying to catch different sounds in the hanger. She has eyes that shine as brightly as the jewelry that adorns her. They are warm and kind in the color of liquid amber. Ugh, not to mention her bright blue hair. It looks so soft and fluffy. Perfect for running your fingers through. And to top it off, she's friendly and kind, rushing over to make sure a random stranger, an alien like me, was okay. What's wrong? 'Cause shit got your tongue? No, I just spaced out, that's all. Flush slightly. Did she notice me staring? I hope not. I'm Bass. Well, Bass, let's get you to where you gotta go. Do you have a connection to catch? Oh, no connection. This is me. I'm actually moving onto the station. Really? Well, in that case, I'll bring you to the arrivals. I'm heading there myself. Follow me. She smiles an easy smile and nudges the parked hover cart next to her tail. It whirs to life and follows her as she starts to walk, my bags still slung over her shoulder. Clearly, she has no intentions of letting me carry them myself. I decide I'm just gonna roll with it for now. I still feel pretty rough from my time in stasis. I'm not about to protest. I dust myself off and start to follow her through the crowd. So, Bass, you're moving in on the Hesperides? What brings you to this side of the galaxy, if you don't mind me asking, that is? We get a lot of folks passing through, as you might have noticed, but it's not every day someone decides to make an extended stay here. I guess you could say... I'm looking for a fresh start. I'm looking for a fresh start. Maybe with you. I'm looking for a fresh start. I'm taking over my late aunt's diner. The Milky Way Diner? Yeah, how did you know? The Milky Way Diner is a Hesperity Space Station staple. I'd heard it was closing after your aunt passed. It's good to hear someone's keeping that place up and running. I'm trying to get through the scene, so I'm not constantly going. Oh my god. Senda here's Jan, like January, and I'm reading like, oh, yawn. Okay, really generic. February, Feb for February. Honestly, homie, last bit of advice that I'll like to be. Okay, but last bit of advice that I think I will say, and then otherwise I think we should like simmer down on this conversation is like, do what's comfortable for you. Yeah. Because, I don't know, you don't want to do things you like don't feel comfortable doing. Do things for you. Find people you mesh with. I feel like that's a good goal to have. Whatever you're comfortable with, homie. Whatever makes you feel like you're hot shit. I can't speak for you, so. Yeah. And then we're gonna... choose, please. I mean, I don't know. Make a little wheel of choice and spin it. What the fuck did I just do? What the fuck was I writing? I clicked things and then things were weird. Okay, it's fine. Homie, I don't feel comfortable making choices for you. That's where I'll draw the line on that. I appreciate it. I appreciate you wanting to chat and have that opinion and stuff, but like, let's simmer down a little. I wish you good luck. Cheese. Oh, you have a peas emote. Oh. Oh. But yeah. Good luck. Have fun. And just, like, do whatever you feels like makes you feel like hot shit, you know? Makes you feel hot. Makes you feel cool. And I hope you find people you vibe with. Yeah. And then we'll just simmer down on this. And we'll focus on our aliens. Okay. So, talking about the Milky Way Diner. It's an important spot for the community here. And when you're this far away from home, community is everything. That's a lot to live up to. I have no idea it was so popular. You and your aunt were close? Then, quickly, as if catching herself, she says, sorry, I didn't mean to pry. You don't have to share that if you don't want to. No, it's okay. Where you weren't. Not really anyways. I only met her a couple of times in my life when she came to visit the family in the Helios system. She had her own thing going on here. Her life out in deep space, the diner. My parents never really had the creds to take us out of the system to visit. Then about a month ago, we got word that she had a stroke and passed away. When we got the will, it said that she would like one of her family members to take over if possible. She didn't have any kids of her own, so here I am. So you just dropped everything to come out here? That's pretty bold for someone who's never left their home star system. I'm impressed. Not much to drop when the company you've been working for goes bankrupt and you're out of a job. A fresh start sounds pretty good after that. Will she do a backflip? No, but she could flip me over her back.
Carry me away.
I'm glad you think my name is cool. It was originally a name I picked up for an OC in like middle school, because I found like I was looking for like medieval-ish names, and I got like an article from Wikipedia or something about like Basina Thuringnung, like a queen of one of like a Frankish queen of the Franks in like the middle ages. Anyways, I was like, damn, that's a cool ass bitch. Theodorus. Okay, back to flirting with the blue lady. It's true. No job, no love life. My friends from college and I drifted apart. Sure, my family was there, but they all had their own stuff going on. There really wasn't much of anything holding me back. Buying a one-way discount ticket to the gateway to the Theta sector and running a diner with no experience seemed like a much better option than just continuing to aimlessly drift around home. I get that. Sometimes change is good. Kyle reaches over and gives me a gentle, reassuring pat on the back. You've got this. I'm sure the Milky Way diner is in good hands. There's a warm and reassuring look in her eyes. She's so easy to talk to. I'm thankful to have met someone as kind as Kyle as soon as I arrived. And what about you? You said we get a lot of folks passing through. I guess it's safe to assume you live on the station? I'm a cargo runner, so I'd sooner say I live on my ship rather than here. The Asperities is kind of like a home base for me, though. Got a good, steady list of clients here. Not too far of a trip to Rannon. The people here are nice. What kind of cargo do you run? That depends. On Kyle's amber eyes narrow, and her ears twitch slightly. You're not a Gabby agent, are you?
No, I'm not with the feds, don't worry.
Kyle said in a conspiratorial edge to her voice. The Galactic Alliance Bureau of Investigation. No. There's an obvious, uneasy tone in my voice. I'm just messing with you, Bass, she says with a laugh. I transport the usual stuff. Tech, food, alcohol, medicine, fun stuff like that. I do supply runs for a couple of the on-station merchants. You could place an order with me if you need some ingredients they can't grow on the agricultural deck. I have a great whiskerfish supplier back on Rannon. Also, she leans a bit closer and says, just a bit quieter. I have connections in just about every sector of this galaxy. Whatever it is you might need, I can find it. For the right price, of course. Or the right person. Kyle says with a wink and an undeniably flirty tone in her voice. Am I being hit on by a Gayatri right now? Kyle isn't exactly being subtle. I'm not necessarily surprised she'd be interested in a member of a different sapient species. Rate this line 1 to 10. God darn, I just got lost in your eyes. Oh, I'm swimming in the depths of the deep ocean in her eyes. So, not a bad line. You can make variations on it. Like, ma'am. A blue ma'am. After all, interspecies couplings aren't unheard of. People from different star systems have been living side by side for centuries. There was even a Martian drama series a few years back about a Naru and a human. I'm surprised she's interested in me. Flirt back. Oh, yeah, baby, we're flirting back. Oh, and how would someone like me, for example, go about becoming the right person? Well, you can start by letting me buy you a drink, and maybe, who knows, I might just decide I like you. So fucking kidding every time!
Decide you like me? So you haven't decided yet? I'm hurt. I say with mock offense, putting my hand over my heart. Kyle lets out a chuckle. Maybe I just want to make sure I was right to have a good feeling about you. Fuck you, Senti. Oh my god, Bass is getting somewhere. What do you mean? What do you mean, Senti? I'm gonna start fucking blushing for real. And then I'll have to take you up on that offer, won't I? Maybe I'll even cook you something on the house to really win you over. Okay, I am such a sucker for like domestic fluff and stuff. Like, oh! I'm sorry, Aki. All I can think of when you say look at this flip and proceed to not oh my god. Oh. Domestic violence? What? What? Domestic fluff. Domestic fluff, homie. What do you mean violence? I'm just like, where are you getting that from? No, all good. Yeah, that's the opposite. No, I'm talking about like doing the laundry, folding laundry while watching TV together. Anyway, can Kayatri eat pancakes? I feel like pancakes are diner food. Pancakes with like jam or like sauce and a heart, you know, with a little cherry on top, and be like, hey, is that cherry good? Or do you need anyways. And easy to make, I think to myself. We can. I've had them before and enjoyed them. I like sweet things. Like me. With chocolate chips, yeah. No wonder you had a good feeling about me then. She sure has a sweet tooth. Kyle's ears prick up a bit in surprise. For a moment, I think I might have caught her off guard. But she quickly recovers with a devilish smile. Because you're so— yeah! You said it, not me. Oh, I can't. We're past that point. We're past that point. No, we don't give her the pocket candy. We give her, we pocket her a little number to call us with later. And we make a little, yeah, no. She'll bring the drinks, we'll bring the snacks. And just cuddle. Anyway. Kyle chuckles and leans down slightly so she's closer to my ear when she says, "You got me there, sugar." Kyle literally purrs when she says the word sugar. I feel a tingle run up my spine and my face flush deeply. Oh, she's good, I think to myself. I lean away from her she leans away from me with a knowing smile. Oh, I'll give you a chance to get your space legs before I rush you to the nearest bar. I'll be in the port for a couple more days. I'll catch you once you're settled. Oh, catch me in your arms. Oh. Ah. Yeah, space legs. Adjust to the gravity. And like, get settled. like sea legs. Just think of like, yeah, like land legs, sea legs, but space. We stop walking, getting into the short line leading to a kiosk manned by a human in a green uniform. Alright, here we are, she says, putting down my bags. Give me your palm pad, I'll add my contact info. That way you can place an order with me if you need anything for the diner. And let me know when you're free for that drink, of course. If we're in the same system, we can chat in real time. Otherwise, you can shoot me a text or a voice message and I'll get back to you once it reaches me. I know how interstellar communications work, you know. I say with a laugh, handing her my palm pad. This may be my first time out of the system, but I'm not totally clueless. So sea legs is like when you're on a ship, and like, you know how ships might like rock and such with the waves? Like basically, sea legs is you get used to like the rocking of the boat and like not always having like even footing, and like even ground to stand on. And then you have your land legs, which is where you need to get used to the fact that like the earth isn't going anywhere. So like it's transitioning, because you like you'll adjust your sense of balance slowly but surely to different environments. I know, just a reminder, she says as she types into her contact details. She hands me my palm pad back to me. I notice we've made it to the front of the line now. I gotta get all this stuff where it needs to go, so I'll head in first. Yeah, that's sea legs. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It's not like I have captions or anything. Hello! Welcome in. Okay. Welcome to Gay Time with Aliens. This is my wife. I love her. I want her to pick me up and throw me over her shoulders like a sack of potatoes. Like subtitles and captions and stuff like that. It was so long ago. Yeah, no, I was checking your info because it tells me when people follow, and I tried doing like subtitles once, and the stuff that I used for it was super unreliable. So I would need to find something that's actually reliable. Yeah. Oh, the art in this game is lovely. Lovely. Anytime is gay when it's with you. Damn, Santi. Same. Yeah. No. Siammy? I can send you a link for one that's an obvious. Yeah, please. If you have recommendations, send it my way, please. That would be great. Because I haven't shopped around super well, and I know I would want to test things out before I try and use it properly. Because every time I try and use something just straight up, and it's just like, oh, it's doing what now? Ugh. It's making up words I didn't say. I don't like that. But yeah, welcome back, Siammy. I've been a little more active recently. I'm probably gonna be a little MIA for a couple months again, but hopefully I'll be more consistently around in general. Yeah. Yeah, no, don't worry about it, IKEA. There's lots of stuff around. I just need to look for it. And I can also, like, program my own stuff if it really comes down to it. That's just a matter of time and focus. Not perfect, but I don't think anything is... Nah, no. If it's automatic, it's not gonna be perfect. Like, unless I would train it on my own, like, speech patterns. But then it would be, like, custom, and that's a fucking pain in the ass. But yeah, no. Feel free to send that to me. Anyway. I am replaying this beautiful game, because, yeah, I have a nicer setup now. And I made a virtual docky of Kyle, because, she's kind of my wife. Anyways. It's time to say goodbye to my wife soon. Be seeing you around. See you around, Kyle. She puts her large hand on my shoulder. She passes by me and walks up to the kiosk, her hover cart following behind her.
Officer Shiwu Morency. What's the head of security doing here checking arrivals? From where I stand now, I can get a better look at the human man behind the kiosk. Yeah, she doesn't know she's my wife yet, but she has my hand wherever she wants it to be. Officer Shiwu, as Kyle had called him. He has a wavy chocolate brown hair that curls around the nape of his neck, and a stern expression on his face. He's not too tall, with an athlete's build. I can't help but notice the prominent bags under his dark eyes. He looks like he hasn't had a good night's sleep in ages. Officer Eshket called in sick today, so I'm taking over his duties for now. Can I please get your name and purpose for visiting the station? His voice is deep and soft, with a stern edge and a slight fringe planet accent. Really, Shiwu? We gotta do this whole song and dance every time? It's not like you don't know my name and call sign by now. I know your name, Kyle, but regulations are regulations, and they're questions I need to ask every person who goes through arrivals. Now can I please get your name and purpose for your visit to Hesperides Station? Winwood from Solo Leveling? Oh my god, I haven't checked on Jinwoo. I think it's just a relatively common Korean name. Oh, show is on.
Bing among, bing among, bing among.
There's a tiny planet calling a new exciting day, and we're all away.
That's from Small Planets. It's like a kid's like bumper show. Like it's like a 5-minute long little thing. You also feel old because you read the novel so long ago. The Sova, everything is soft in that. It's a very like 2001, like early animation. Carpeted sofa, like just soft because they're like yeti creatures and stuff. It's cute. It's cute. I love them. I ran upon that video and I was just like, oh my god. That's a flashback. You don't like it? Well, guess what? That is Canadian programming. That is Canadian TV programming for children that I grew up with. And play that in front of enough Canadians and you'll get like a good chunk of them going like, oh my god, I forgot about this. Anyways. Canadian TV has some specially cursed things. Canada scares you more now. Oh god, solo leveling is peak self-indulgence. It's been a bit. I should catch up on that. Canada scares you more now? What do you mean? What do you mean? We just have our own culture. Oh, the Teletubbies? Yeah. Well, Teletubbies. Yeah. Where's the... Oh, I wish I could... I'd have to go look for it. That's a paid. Oh, well. Right, and the creature... And the culture is fuzzy creatures living on a fuzzy world. Yeah, just like how, you know, you go for your moose license when you're 16. And then you can ride on moose when you get the when you know, you around them. You want to eat the pink goo as well. Honestly, they made that pink goo look fucking delicious. Anyways, back to the hot aliens. Kyle's tail twitches slightly in irritation and she rolls her eyes. Kyle Volshrona, cargo delivery for Ashkeith's General, Haley Roswell, and Wayfarer's Rest. Shipping manifest will be under the call sign Starblazer. I heard Canadians are really nice. Is that a stereotype or no? We are nice, but like, our version of mean is being passive aggressive. So, I think like we're usually nice. Compared to, like I know like American culture, like in general even, we look really fucking nice. This is Jinwoo, the security guard. The security guy. Yeah. Canadians are nice. But, yeah. We can be real fucking mean too if we need to. It just doesn't come across. Is he giving the- what are you talking about? Depends on where in the US. There are places that are also passive. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like from what I've heard, like, as an American, I confirm that we are too silly to notice when Canadians are mean because no brain cells pick up passive aggressive. Well, it's like I've seen some people kind of discuss it and be like, oh, like American culture is very much about being like outright blunt and forthright, and kind of making comparisons that like Canadian like culture and stuff like that, like socially we value how like the vibes and how people feel. So that's why we are way more passive aggressive and less like outright blunt. And so that comes off as being like really nice, especially when compared to the more like blunt American cultures and stuff like that. Anyway, I thought it was said giving the man the finger, but I can't. Manifest. Sorry, I need my wife pillow on screen because I am a degenerate. No, but like I've also seen like how in like I think southern states and stuff like that, the place where they have like the sweet belle, like, oh, don't worry about that sugar, like that kind of stuff. I'm just like, oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah, bless your heart, bless your heart. Yeah, no, that's very much in line with what I'm familiar with. Bless your heart. All this feels rather foreign. Wow. We're having a very multicultural experience right now. And just tunes out mean and negativity. No, that's valid. That's valid. Anyway. Shiwoo types away quickly at the holoscreen in front of him, giving the manifest a quick read. Thank you. Looks like everything is in order. He looks up from the screen at Kyle. Also, this is your reminder that all weapons are left on the ship. She flips open the flaps of her holsters with a flourish, revealing the empty pockets. I know. It's not like it's my first time here. I'm only reminding you because you forgot last time. But I was in a hurry. I had a row that needed to get back into temperature control. It was losing freshness by the second. They're going back and forth like this, but Kyle doesn't sound angry. Just mildly annoyed at the bureaucracy of it all. Kyle seems to be the type that chafes against rules and regulations, and Shinwoo doesn't seem like the type to loosen the protocol for anyone. Arms out, just gonna give you a quick scan, then you're free to go. A pair of spherical floatroids deploy from behind the kiosk and float on either side of Kyle and her hover cart.
Scanning, please hold still.
The two droids emit green scanning beams and float around Kyle, scanning her and her cargo. By the way, you look more exhausted than usual today. Are you holding up all right? Not. Now it was Shiwoo's turn to roll his eyes. He sighs a bit and rubs the back of his neck. I appreciate your continued concern about my well-being, but I'm fine. It's nothing new. Still, you should check in with Saria. I did a couple days ago, but like I said, I'm fine. Shiwoo's face softens as he speaks. The droids finish their scan and the green lights turn off. No forbidden articles or pathogens detected. Kyle Voshruna, you are free to proceed into the station. Please enjoy your stay. Sovereign monarchs, yeah. Royalty.
Majesty.
Is everyone in working order? What kind of working order are we talking about? Eh? Okay. I brought you some new herbal tea from Manon. I'll leave it in your mail locker. Ah, thanks, Kyle. I'll be sure to try it before bed tonight. Oh my god, he does look tired. I'm looking at the bags now. You better, and let me know how it goes. I'll catch you later, bud. With that, Kyle gives her card a nudge, and she walks into the station. But not before looking over her shoulder at me and giving me a smile and a wave. See ya, sugar. Oh! Yes, see ya. See you. Yeah, see you. Okay. Okay. I'm fine. I'm totally normal. I'm totally okay. Oh. And with that, she disappears around the corner. I grab my bags and lug them over to the kiosk where Shiwu stands. SpongeBob narrator 10 minutes later. Yeah. Welcome to the Hesperides. Can I please get your name and purpose for your visit to the station? Shiwu says, meeting my eyes over his holoscreen. Bass Dreamcrime. I'm moving on to the Hesperides to take over the management of the Milky Way diner. Shiwu raises his thick eyebrows and the corners of his mouth lifts slightly into a small smile. Ah, yes, we've been expecting you. Welcome aboard. The names are starting to hurt your head? Of the characters, like Kyle, Shiwu. What if there's a spindly, creepy lady in this? If those are your type, I'm sorry. No centipede ladies yet in here. I think the rest of the gals are on the pastel side. We do get kind of tentacle adjacent, though. Anyways. I'm so sorry, Senti. I'm so sorry. Anyways. Poor Shiwu is now Jinwoo. I'm Officer Shiwu Morency, Head of Security. Can I please get you to confirm that these details are correct? I'll also need your travel documents. He hands me the holoscreen. Let me see. They, them, human, Helios, home settlement, new create Europa. Yeah, sounds good. I want to say, oh, I close it. There we go. I scan my wrist chip on the holoscreen before handing it back to Shiwu, who gives it to a quick once-over. Alright, everything looks good. This is a GA Category 3 station, so all Class 4 and above weapons are strictly prohibited on the Hesperides. If you are carrying any energy blasters, phasers, electropulse emitters, or laser swords, please leave them with me. Europa! Europapa! 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 Okay, anyways. We will store them in a secure location until such a time as you leave the station. Good thing I left my laser sword at home. Wait, what? I need to backtrack on this chat. Where? Oh, okay. We were talking. There was replies to Senti talking about centipede ladies. Okay, that's what happened. I understand. Put my sword in his hands. Oh my god. Oh, centipede scorpion. Oh, I love that. I love that. Yeah, I was trying to wonder. I was like, huh. Centipede. Interesting. Okay. She was eyes narrow, clearly unamused. I shift a little awkwardly. I assume you're kidding around? You got me, how could you tell? You don't seem like the laser sword type. God damn, okay, call me a wimp. He says matter-of-factly, geez, this guy does not have a sense of humor. He clears his throat a bit. I'll go ahead and update your access file so you can use your wrist chip to access the Milky Way diner as well as your quarters. If you'd like, I can have someone from the agricultural deck drop some ingredients off at the diner for you. Oh yeah, that'd be great. I'd like to take the kitchen for a spin. I figured as much. Let's see. What else? You'll be in room 3 of Living Block B. Your room will have a bathroom with water and sonic showers, a tub, and a kitchenette as well as your bed. Sheets and pillows are provided and the room has been prepared for your arrival. There's also a common space with a living area and larger kitchen. Your neighbors have already been told to expect you. Please make sure to introduce yourself when you get the chance, as you'll be sharing the space with them. I had heard about the similar setups in other stations and space colonies. Life in space can be isolating, so dwellings and neighborhoods are often planned with an emphasis on community building. Noted. Do you know my neighbors? Do you like living here? Yeah, do you know my neighbors? Wait, whoa, Santi, why are you telling people about the lesbian meet cute site of a Home Depot? I just look over, I'm just like, aw, look at everyone chatting. And I see Home Depot name, and I'm just like, Senti, do not tell all the people about where the lesbians find each other. I'm glad I took someone out with that. It's the natural progression of Home Depot to you all to IKEA. Yeah. Yeah. That reminds me, last time I was at Home Depot, I was with a friend. Basically, I'm her intro to queer people, but she's a sweetie pie. Anyway, we went to Home Depot, we got a lot of useless guys, and then we got, like, the one queer person who was just like, yeah, I know what you're looking for, like, this and that. And, we went, and, like, so they helped out a lot, and I was like, yeah, they're, like, my kind of person, like, just like me, like, yeah. And then she was just like, oh my god, like, do you want to, like, ask them out or something if they're, like, also, like, clearly queer? And I was like, I'm sitting there going, like, no, because we are the same person. No. Like, literally, I'm just like, that is my twin. That is my doppel. That is my homie. No. Oh. But that was funny. That was funny. That's actually crazy. I am the token queer in some people's lives. No meet cutes for you? Oh, it's okay. A good backup is a coffee shop where there's clearly at least one alternatively dressed barista. Yeah. Small coffee shops is also a good way to do it. Because all the psychopaths go to Starbucks. Sorry. I'm venting here. Sorry. That's me just having a little vent, a little stab. Yeah, coffee shops, you know your way around. Yeah. Look for the ones that have, like, posters for, like, queer meetups and stuff like that. Yeah. I only trust coffee from queer baristas. That is the way to do it. Queer and alternative baristas. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Jazz. I'm so sorry. You know which ones? That's miserable. Yeah. Rip. Oh well. Most of the time, Starbucks baristas are homies. It's just the customers. The customers are usually absolutely insane. In, like, not even funny ways. Just bleh. Bleh. Suburbia hell. No. Come to Europe, there's a lot of them. We don't say come to Brazil in my chat, we say come to Europe. The one by you is kind of chill. It's right by the campus. Okay. Yeah. No, whenever I go by Starbucks, I usually bond with the baristas. I ran into one person and they're like, yeah, I work at like Starbucks like on the weekend. Like, oh, I don't get any free time. And I was like, wait, which location? And they named the location. I was like, oh, is that like hellish nightmare manager still there? He's not right. And they're like, you know who that is? And I'm just like, yes. And we bonded immediately because it was just like we both were like went through hell with this insane manager. Like, ugh. He put some of the weird customers I had yeah, trauma bonded. It was probably the manager I mentioned before. I've only had like one true hell manager. I have never, like, I would meet random people who had worked in other locations and they'd be like, oh, that guy? Yeah, I know where he lives. And someone else going like, yeah, I know he has an allergy to this thing. And I'm just sitting there going like, oh, no one likes him. Oh, he burns so many people. Oh. Ew, what the fuck? Bro is a known creature. He's a known sleep paralysis demon for some people. Like, oh my god. He got off on making people cry. Oh my god. Is a return at this point. I'm sorry. He lives rent-free in my head because that was the defining period of, oh my god, I didn't realize, like, how bad, like, some people can be. Like, how, like, quietly evil some people can be. Like, yeah, a defining person to have known in my life, basically. Quietly evil. Yeah, well, it's like full, like, fucking, like, what, narcissistic evil, like, just like getting off on putting other people down, but like also thinking he's done nothing wrong. Yeah, preach. Hello, welcome back. We were shit talking Starbucks. You didn't miss much. I got on my rant about shitty experiences from working for the Green Siren. Oh. Yeah, no, you're valid. You're valid to be salty. They're not worth anything. Yeah, dodged a bullet for sure. Your closest charger was the first floor. You got your steps in, let's go. I'm sure you're fine though. Okay. Back, okay. I've calmed down from my Starbucks induced rage. Okay. Do you know them? My neighbors, I mean. Sedith and Roswell? They're a couple of brainiacs. Nerds. I love them, they're cute ass nerds. Roswell is almost too friendly, a lot like Kyle, who I gather you're already met. Sedith's a bit of a prickly guy when you first meet him, but he warms up to you quicker than you might expect. I'm sure you'll get along with them well. It's not the biggest station. Functionally, it's kind of like living in a small town. There's the good and the bad that comes with that. For example, once news got out that the Milky Way diner wasn't actually closing down, and Casey's family member was coming from Helios to take over, let's just say that you've been the talk of the town. Small town gossip is a thing even on the gateway to the Theta sector, huh? Pretty much, I'm sorry to say. The Jinwoo has activated in Nikia's brain. Whole brain lights up bright white with like the words Jinwoo embedded. Shiwu says with a shrug with his massive shoulders. On the bright side, you're the human that's bringing back a beloved station eatery, so I'm sure you'll receive a warm welcome as a result. Kyle mentioned that the diner was really popular. Whoa. I'm hit with a sudden wave of vertigo. It's like the ground under my feet has given way. Surface infatuation. You like the anime. Wait, Solo Leveling Link got an anime? Oh, right. It's been a while. That's like when I found out Noblesse got an anime. Like, that was wild to me. Because Noblesse was the first webtoon I really got to read here. I'll type it if anyone wants to look it up. It's the one with the vampires. It's just called Noblesse. If you look up Noblesse webtoon, it's old and it's so long. Yeah, it got like an OVA. It got oh my god, both of you. Yeah, it got like a short OVA, I think. It was really, really, really niche. The Jinwoo exception for IKEA. I feel my eyes roll into the back of my head and I crumple. I'm fully expecting to hit the ground for the second time in less than an hour, but the impact doesn't come. That was close. I hear Shiwoo's voice, closer and softer now than it was before. My eyes flutter open and I realize I'm not currently concussed. He caught me. Shiwoo's face is only a handful of inches away from mine. This close up, I'm struck by how handsome he is. His hair falls into his eyes and his thick brows are knitted in concern, a slight frown on his soft-looking lips. One of his hands supports the head, the other is wrapped around the small of my back. He must have vaulted over the kiosk and caught me just before I hit the ground. Hurry to stand up. Because I have my wife already. I am taken. Looking to the side, I see a couple passers-by stealing surprised glances at us. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I stammer out, flustered. I escape his arms and attempt to hurry to my feet. But the moment I try to stand, my legs buckle and I tip over. The ground rushes towards my face again. Thankfully, Shiwo manages to grab my wrist before I face plant into the ground. He pulls me up, supporting me as I regain my balance, and my head slowly stops spinning. Easy there. Looks like there are still some sedatives in your system from the stasis pods. Ugh, I feel awful. I say as he lets me stand on my own once again. I get my bearings and he walks back to his post behind the security kiosk. If it's any consolation, you're not the first person to faint from a cheap stasis sedatives. Still, you should head straight to the med bay once you've been scanned and cleared. Dr. Sario will look at you, and she can give you something to help you as the drugs leave your system. That sounds like a good idea. I'll do that. Alright, arms out, Shiwu says as the two float droids deploy. I comply and they take a couple moments to complete their scan. No forbidden articles or pathogens detected. Vast Dreamcry, you are free to proceed into the station. Enjoy your stay. I start to pick up my heavy bags. You can just leave those here. I'll get a delivery bot to take the bags to your room. They're cute! Just focus on getting to the medbay. It's on level 5. He types a series of commands into his screen and a rectangular bot comes speeding around the corner and skids to a stop in front of me. With a series of cheerful sounds, beeps, it splits from the vertical seam down the middle, a compartment filling the gap between those two halves. Okay. This is like the version of like jingly keys for IKEA right now. It's just like, he's like, Jinwoo, looks away. Oh, like other things going on, other thoughts, looks up, Jinwoo, like keys dangling. Oh my god. Oh my god. As I place my bags into the compartment, I notice a small velvet cylinder perched on top of the front of half of the bot. Is it wearing a bellhop hat? Beep boop beep boop. Chirps the bot. I know better than to anthropomorphize simple AIs like this, but I can't help but think it sounds happy. That's certainly not regulation. I'll have to talk to Roswell about this. Shiwo mutters under his breath. Thank you. You but a little creature. Now loaded with its cargo, the delivery bot closes the compartment and it speeds away as fast as it came. Thanks, Shiwu. I guess I'll see you around then. Shiwu gives me a full, bright smile. See you around, Bass. Enjoy the rest of your day. You as well. Well, at least we know who IKEA's like a fave character in this is, at least. From behind me I can hear Shiwu call up the next person in line and start a spiel over again once more. A light chime goes off as I enter the med bay. "I'll be with you in a moment," calls out a calm, feminine voice. "Just take a seat in the waiting area." A pair of cuties. The office is small with a dividing wall separating the treatment and waiting areas. Bro, shut the fuck up. I'm sorry. You're almost 21. You have to find a way. You're fine. You're fine. Don't stress till you're 31. You got 10 years. Don't stress it. You have 10 years. There you go. Give yourself a bit more. Wait, no purple. Oh, there's purple. Purple? You're looking for purple? There will be purple. There will be purple coming up. We have each color of the rainbow here, bitch. As I take a seat, I sneak a peek into the treatment area. There's an examination table as well as an open med pod where a short Arulian woman in a hospital gown sits. A Naru in a doctor's coat faces her, looking at the notes on her holopad. The same voice from before, the one belonging to the doctor, continues. "As I was saying, thankfully your time in the med pod has healed up your skin from the burns you suffered, and all the damage to your eye was thankfully reversible. I'd still advise limiting exposure to unnecessary visual strain for the few days. Limit screen time and get lots of rest. However, Vega, I'm afraid you'll have some permanent discoloration on your skin. I doubt this is what you wanted to hear. Sadly, Arulian skin is particularly prone to scarring, especially after a trauma like the one you faced. And there is, of course, a possibility it will continue to fade as time goes on, and if you'd like, I could put you in contact with a cosmetic dermatology specialist on Sios. He's an old colleague of mine and is very skilled with reconstructive procedures on Arulian skin." The patient sitting on the med pod, Vega, speaks up. Her voice is sweet and carries an almost melodic-sounding Arulian accent.
"Thank you so much for your treatment, Dr. Saria. That's okay, really. I don't mind the scarring too much. I'm just happy I'm safe."
"You're incredibly fortunate that Officer Shiwu was able to get you when he did." Shiwu mentioned... From what he told me, that rusty old ship you flew in on was a death trap. You're lucky only the tertiary fuel line burst. If it had been the secondary, or, stars forbid, the primary, there may not have been anything left of you to put in the med pod. Now, here are your clothes. You can go ahead and get changed in the washroom over there. I'm going to take a look at my next patient.
"Thank you."
Vega says as she hops off the med pod and walks over to the bathroom, closing the door behind her. Alright, you can come over and take a seat on the examination table here. I follow the doctor's instructions, walking over to the exam table and taking a seat. "Hello, I'm Dr. Saria. How can I help you today?" Hi, I'm Bass Grimcry. I just got off the long-haul trip. I've been out of stasis for about 2 hours, and I've been feeling kind of off. A bit sore and dizzy, I have a headache, and I fainted earlier. I see, that's not good at all, Saria says, typing notes into her holopad. How long did you spend in stasis? Did you fly in on a personal or mass transit craft? Mass transit, one of the Argo Spaceline ships. Saria winces and clicks her tongue in disapproval.
She changes color. Slightly.
What's my hair care? Shampoo, deep conditioner, and a prayer. I keep my hair pretty healthy. That makes sense. The brand of sedatives for stasis on the Argo space fleet uses are outlawed in Naru space for this exact reason. I'm sorry you're feeling unwell as a result. She gives me a sympathetic look and types a few final notes into her holopad before placing it on the table next to her. Lie back on the exam table. I'm going to take a quick scan to check your vitals. I do as Saria instructs and lie down.
She grabs the scanner and leans over me, and as she does, one of the tentacles on her head falls in front of her face. She gently pushes it behind her pointed ear. I can see the chromatophores in her skin and the tips of her tentacles shifting, different shades of mostly coral pink, but looking closer, I can see undertones of blue and green. I know that Naru have chromatophores. IKEA. Sometimes being quiet is a good option. Shampoo is an addiction? Okay, mentally, IKEA is now in gay baby jail in my mind. No, I'm not listening anymore. I'm not listening anymore for the next 5 minutes. No. Stinky. Well, probably not super stinky, but still. Not even soap. Sweetheart, what? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. The soap is a lie. Shampoo is a lie. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Shampoo is soap is a Pringle. Shampoo's only bad for you if like you're stripping all the oils out of your hair and you're not even like. Oh, Sandy, do you want to be asking this? Anyway, shampoo. PSA, please use conditioner after shampooing. Yes. You want clean hair, and then you want to make sure the oils in your hair aren't going too crazy. Oh, this is not where I thought. No, not me either, Jess. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. 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 Okay. Oh my god. And I think it's oh my god. And I look at myself like, damn, I believe in conspiracy theories like the dead internet theory. I feel that the soap is a lie theory. I'm moving on, yes. Oh my god. Oh, that is one tinfoil hat point for IKEA. I know that the Naru have chromatophores change colors with their emotions, but I haven't learned what each color means. Saria hovers the scanner over me, and I do my best to stay still. After a few moments, it's over. Alright, Bass, you can sit back up now. It seems like your body is still attempting to break down and process the last of the sedatives in your system. That's why you're feeling the lingering effects we call pod sickness. Saria explains as I return to my sitting position. I can give you an injection that will speed up the process significantly.
Since it will be going through your bloodstream directly, you'll feel better much quicker. Are you okay with needles? Yeah, I'm fine with them. I'm fine with them. Needles don't really need to bother me all that much. That's good to hear. Sit tight while I get everything prepped then. Saria goes to the cabinet near the treatment center and scans her wrist chip. I watch as she preps the needle, filling it with medicine from a vial. She places it on a tray next to some gauze and some sanitizing fluids. She brings the tray back over and places it in a little rolling table by the examination table. Alright, Bass, I'm just going to do a quick swab here to sanitize the area. She takes my forearm in her hand. I feel a slight brush of her skin on mine. Her touch is cool, but also incredibly smooth. My eyes meet her strange alien ones as she finishes. Are you ready? She asks, looking at me with a calm, pleasant expression. I can't help but feel a slight flush creep over my cheeks as she says those words. Then kick myself mentally because there's nothing flirty happening here whatsoever. Yeah, I'm good to go. Okay, but doctors are hot. Lady doctors especially. Ma'am, I have my wife, but I appreciate. Alright, Bass, can you breathe in for me, please? And now out. As I exhale, Saria swiftly administers a shot, then covers a small puncture with a little med patch shaped like a little yellow star. Little yellow star, we got a gold star, boys. We got our gold stars. Now I can call myself a gold star lesbian. Sorry, that was stupid. That was stupid. That was stupid. Nothing to go on from that. Aside from the fact that fucking people are turfs sometimes. Anyways. Ay. There we go, all done. You can lie back for a moment while the medicine does its work. I'm going to clean this up. I lie back down on the table as Saria sets about putting her supplies away. So, your case's relative that's taking over the Milky Way diner? Yeah, Officer Shiwu mentioned people on the station have been waiting for me to get here. We have. Welcome to the Hesperides. How are you feeling now? Would you like to stand up? I get up off the examination table. The difference is startling. My headache and dizziness are gone. I feel much better now. Thank you. I'm glad to hear it. Are you going to be heading to the diner now? Yeah, I'm starving. Officer Shiwu said he was going to ask someone from the agricultural deck to come by with some produce. I better head over there if I want to meet them. Sounds like a great plan. Maybe you could come by the diner sometime? I think I'll be open in a couple days. I was planning on it. It'll be nice not to have to cook for every meal again. As I get myself ready to leave, Vega comes out of the bathroom. Alright, I'm off. Thank you so much for everything, Dr. Saria. It was my pleasure, Vega. Feel free to come back if you need anything else. If you have the time before you head to your room, would you consider stopping by the tech office? Our station's lead technical mechanic Roswell has been looking at your ship. They'll want to talk to you when you get the chance. Maybe you can walk with Bass here to the promenade. You'll need to pass through it to reach the tech office. It'll be good for you to get a lay of the land, or so to speak. Saria turns to meet my eyes. Would that be okay with you, Bass? I think it would be good if you stuck together. Less likely for one of you to get lost. Yeah, sure, I don't mind. Fantastic. You both remember what I said. Try not to push yourselves too much, okay? Okay, IKEA? We're gonna cut it short now, okay? We've had our bit. If anyone doesn't want to follow up, they can do that in their own time. We're gonna cut this off now. Okay, homie? Thank you. And please come back next time you need medical assistance. You've got it, Dr. Saria. Thanks again for all your help. I walk over to Vega, and she gives me a polite bow and greeting. I return the gesture. Hi, I'm Vega, she says, raising her hand in a small wave. I'm Bass. Let's head out. I turn and nod my head to Saria as we leave the medbay. Goodbye, Dr. Saria. Saria smiles and waves us goodbye. So, how are you holding up? Sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but from what I heard, it sounded like you had a rough couple of days. Yeah, my starship had a malfunction while exiting the unstable tertiary fuel line.
I thought I could handle it on my own, so I tried to fix it myself, but... She gestures to the discolored side of her face. I might have overestimated my own abilities. Thankfully, I was able to get a distress call out before something really bad happened. That must have been terrifying. Oh, it was. I really thought this is gonna be it for me. Thankfully, Officer Shiwu and the rest of the rescue team were able to get to me super fast. I'm holding up pretty well, all things considered. Just a bit stiff. I'm glad to be up and walking. I know the feeling. I just got out of a 2-week stasis early this morning. It feels good to stretch my legs. I've heard those long-haul stasis pods are super awful. Is that why you were in the med bay? Pod sickness? Yeah, they really are. I feel much better now, but I fainted earlier. Thankfully, Shiwu was there to catch me, I think to myself. As we walk through the halls, I notice Vega staring intently at me. Little stars in her eyes. And she's got like little Sailor Moon pigtails. She's so cute. Yeah, her little hair buns. Is there something on my face? I ask and we stop walking for a moment. Oh no. Sorry, I didn't mean to stare and make you uncomfy. It's just that I've never met a human in person before. Well, technically I met Officer Shiwu, but only briefly, and I was a bit busy trying not to, die. Well, you're the first Aurelian I've ever met, so I guess we're even. It's my first time out of my home system. Oh, my stars, me too! She says enthusiastically. I've met Naru and Sketians and even a Kaitri before, but never a human. That's not all that unsurprising, I think to myself. Travel visas to the Aurelian home system are notoriously hard to get a hold of, especially for humans. Vega leans in closer, staring intently at me with shining red eyes. Up close like this, I'd noticed a slight shimmer to her green skin, almost like she's wearing a light dusting of body glitter. Aurelians as a species look like mythical creatures to us humans, like the Fae or the elves of old Earth legends come to life. Their entire race was stupidly, stunningly beautiful by almost all human measures of conventional attractiveness. No, not body glitter. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's stuck to her. It's not getting everywhere. It's fine. So, what's your impression of seeing one of us in person? I ask, trying to mask my self-consciousness from being looked at so intensely. Your ears are kind of funny. They're round. Thanks. All I can think of is, skin sparkling. I'm just like... Twilight. Just like, tell me what I am. Tell me... what is it? I know what you are. Tell me, Bella. What am I, Bella? Wow. What is it? Ooh, hoa, 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 hoa. Anyways. Do you want to touch them? No, I don't really want her to touch me. She's cute, but, I am happily taken. It's just a quality of the Aurelian race, of her alien race. Do all Aurelians sparkle? Of course! I guess humans don't. We do not. Not unless we're wearing makeup, that is. All you've seen of Twilight's or edits of it? Honestly, I think you're fine. I only watched Twilight because a girl I thought was really cute wanted to marathon Twilight, so I marathoned it with her. I say with a little laugh, shaking my head. Our hair does turn white as we age, though. Really? That's so cool. Our hair just stays the same color all our lives. What? That I just admitted that? Senti, you're the one who looked at me and was like, would you learn a language for a girl? And I was like, yes. I am could have fried that out of my tongue. Okay, fair. Yeah, you gotta remember who you're talking to. Remember who you're talking to. Oh my gosh. Ugh. Aurelians say humans are pretty ugly, but I don't agree with that at all. God damn, okay. You can't say anything because you tried to learn Polish for your ex. Oh, yeah. She muses matter-of-factly. I raise my eyebrow at her comment. I'm glad you don't agree, but I'd be lying if I said that wasn't a little insulting. And even a bit specious. It's one thing for a species to have different beauty standards, but to just say it like that. Well, what do humans say about us?
How to answer that question? It's a weird quirk of evolution that Aurelians and humans happen to look a lot like. But the histories of our civilization... Excuse me. Oh. But the histories of our civilizations could not be more different. The Aurelians were the first GA civilization to harness nuclear fission as an energy source. Incredibly technologically advanced and ridiculously wealthy thanks to their resource-rich home planets of Aurelia Prime and 4 habitable moons. Humans, on the other hand, are best known for being the one and only species in the Galactic Assembly that somehow managed to fuck up their homeworld till it was no longer habitable through their own greed and stupidity. Sure, we managed to survive the collapse of our home planet and expand through our own solar system with the comparatively rudimentary technology we had developed. But we probably could never have dreamed of achieving interstellar travel on our own. It's doubtful the GA would have even reached out and made first contact with the primitive, resource-poor residents of the Helio system had they not been forced. Yeah, too real. Getting real here. It was an open secret that the Aurelians tended to look down on our species more than any other. And the general human consensus, Aurelians are a bunch of beautiful, rich snobs, blessed with ridiculous good looks and more resources than they know what to do with. That you guys are snobs, that you guys are very beautiful. I don't know, she's a sweetie pie.
We're gonna be nice.
That your species is very beautiful. And a bit full of yourselves, I think to myself, but don't say it out loud. Thank you, she says, flipping her hair over her shoulder and flashing me a dazzlingly bright smile before continuing to walk. Oh, yeah, I think. Definitely full of yourselves. I follow her down the hall. So, where are you heading before the ship broke down? I wanted to get as far away from the Aurelian system as possible, so I figured the Theta sector was a good bet. That makes sense. The Aurelian moons are all the way on the other side of the galaxy. Even with the help of Stable's wormholes, it still would have been a 3 or 4 week journey to get here. You're not a criminal or something, are you? On the run from the law, headed to a fringe colony to lie low and plot your next big heist?
No, nothing like that. It just felt so trapped back home, I guess you could say. I needed some space.
Was that supposed to be a pun?
You didn't like it. I thought it was out of this world. What about you? Why are you here?
Vega asks. You're looking at the new owner and chef of the Milky Way diner. I say with a proud smile.
Oh wow, you're a chef? Do you serve human food? I've always wondered what you guys eat.
I plan on it, but I'd also like to learn some recipes from other cultures. You should come by if you're still on the station when I open in a couple days.
So, yes please, I can't wait.
By now we'd reached the promenade, and I could see the outside of the Milky Way diner. It was a shop front like any other on the promenade. But there was a window on the side with the diner's name painted onto it in a bluish-green letters, which made it unmistakable. So here's our diner. And there's a bar back here. The bar is run by the purple one. So, and there's the last character you meet in this demo. Speaking of the diner, this is me. Do you think you'll be able to make it to the tech office on your own from here?
Yeah, I think I'll manage. Thanks for walking with me, Bass. Do you think I could maybe get your contact info on my palm pad?
Then a bit more shyly she adds,
just so you can let me know when you open your diner. I promise not to bug you.
Haha, sure, Vega.
as she hands me her palm pad and I type in my name and contact info and then add first human friend. I'm the token human. Let's go. She takes her palm pad and beams as she looks at the contact profile. You're really my friend now? Baby, don't cry. Baby, don't cry. No. She asks, hugging her palm pad to her chest. Yeah, I think so. Is that weird to say? Vega shakes her head. I wonder if I imagined the tears I saw welling up in her eyes. No, not at all. I'll send you a message. Make sure to log me in as your first Aurelian friend too. She turns away from me and begins to walk off. Bye bye, see you soon. She is such a girly pop. Vega shoots me one last smile, but with that she very nearly jogs away from me and around the corner towards the tech office. I'm planning to be going for like at most another 2 hours. If you gotta go though, homie, go take care of yourself. Go do your own stuff. All good. Wow. Because I want to make it through this. And I know the first time I played it, I got really sidetracked. Yeah. I was gonna say 2 hours is like my limit. But yeah. I scan my wrist chip and the door to the diner unlocks. There's a slight chime as I open the door. The diner is small and cozy with a couple booths and some countertop seating. Okay, IKEA, if you're talking about gambling, please, like, you could, like, cut it a little, because, like, it was fun the first time, but, like, it's really, like, bringing it up again, Like, IKEA, just want to make a little note with you. Little moment. Just, like, maybe kind of keep to topical conversation. Be a homie. Well, good luck. Good luck, homie. All good. Good luck. Just want to let you know that you're a little off topic. The kitchen is open and there's a door leading to the walk-in and office at the back. I walk behind the counter and explore the kitchen. Pots, pans, knives, and cutting boards, all clean and in their place. A few non-perishable ingredients are still on the shelves, but it seems like the walk-in was cleaned out. Sanitation probably did that, so nothing would start going bad. I run my hand across the well-used countertop and let my mind wander. The sound of the door chime jolts me back to reality. I turn around to see an Aurelian man in an orange work suit standing in the doorway. He carries a large crate under his muscular arm.
Oh, this one's a cutie. This one's a cutie.
Excuse me, are you Bass? Officer Shiwu asked me to bring some fresh produce from the ag deck around. His voice is surprisingly quiet. I very nearly struggled to hear him from across the diner. I probably couldn't catch what he had said if there was any background noise. Yeah, that's me. Come on in. Yeah, have a good day. Take care, IKEA. He gives a slight bow towards me as he walks in. You can go ahead and put the crate on the counter here. Thanks for bringing groceries. What's your name? Oh, it's Adar. I'm a farmer on the agricultural deck. He says, placing the crate onto the counter. He removes a small potted plant with a heart-shaped leaves from the crate. I also brought you an Avarian mint plant. I thought maybe you might like it. Okay. He extends the pot towards me, and our fingers brush slightly as I take it from him. I take hold on one of the slightly fuzzy leaves and pluck it off the plant. Nice to meet you, Adar, and thank you. This is edible, right? Adar nods, and I place the leaf on my tongue. It tastes green. Oh, I went too fast. Whoopsies. Oh, so that's the start of the scene. It tastes green and slightly cooling. Okay. It's nice. Thanks again. This is so kind of you. It's no trouble at all. I place the little plant on a shelf by my cooking station, then lean over the counter to get a closer look at the contents of the crate. Oh! I look into the crate and realize with embarrassment that I don't recognize a single bit of produce. I shouldn't be surprised. This is a multi-species station, home to only a handful of humans. Of course the Agdic would be more focused on growing crops catering to the myriad of other species that call the Hesperides home. I spot a tomato hidden amongst the unfamiliar fruits and veggies. At least I know what to do with that one, with one of those things. Is something wrong? Ada asks, worried eyes moving from the crate to me and back to the crate. No, nothing's wrong. It's just that I don't really know what any of these are, except for the tomatoes. I know those. I've never left my home system, and we don't really grow many crops from other planets in Helios. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Sorry, I should have just brought you things you'd be familiar with. He avoids my eyes. The poor guy looks terribly embarrassed. Don't be. You didn't do anything wrong. Everything looks really interesting, and I'd have to learn to cook with what I can get on the station sooner or later. Ader's expression brightens, meeting my eyes once again. If you'd like. Yeah, he's so cute. So cute. Was there... Oh, shoot, I didn't mean to go forward. I know he was offering to explain the fruits to me. I'm just like, there's a button to like hide the text bar, but like the text box. But I'm not sure what it is. He is a sweetie pie. He's a cutie but duty. Yeah, I would like him to explain them. I like that. Should I get out a cutting board? No need for you to get anything dirty. I'm sure this will be fine. Ader pulls out a small pocket knife from his overalls pockets. We sit across from each other at the counter and start to go through the box of fruits and vegetables. His voice is still quiet, and his tone is more confident. Which one do I want to try first? So we have a bunch of fruits and veggies here. We'll start with this one. I point to the prettiest fruit of the bunch. It looks like a blue bubble with a pink center. What's this one called? This is a sea berry from Nauru. We actually grow these underwater in our saltwater glow shrimp tanks. It does look yummy. The plants and the shrimp provide each other with nutrients that keep each other healthy. It's a fascinating symbiosis. Go on, try one. Just take the little top part off before you do. I turn the small crystal-like fruit over in my hand. The outer membrane shines with a bubble-like rainbow iridescence. It's almost too pretty to eat. I take off the top part as Ada instructed and pop the sea berry into my mouth. The moment my teeth break the outer membrane, I'm met with a gush of salty, slightly sweet water, followed by the sweet, tropical, and slightly floral taste of the inner fruit. That's so unique! What about this flower ball? Ah, Atlas bean. These are a staple in the Aurelian system. We have these in some form or another a couple times a day. You can make sweet or savory dishes with them. They're a great source of protein. These are beans? It's a pod. He picks up the sphere and shakes it next to my head. There's the slightest rattle coming from inside. Here, let me show you. He peels back the part of the membrane and shakes 5 large indigo beans out of the pod and into his palm, which he then extends towards me. You can try them raw and fresh from the pod like this, but it's more traditional to cook them. The flower here is edible too, though it's more so used as a garnish to make a dish pretty than as something you'd actually want to eat. I decided to pass on the flower, but go ahead and try one of the beans. It tastes pretty much how I expected. Let's go, maracas! Like any other raw bean I'd had before, a bit starchy. Yeah, I think I can see why. I bet if I cooked them, they'd taste much better. How about this one? I lift up a purple and yellow vine bearing bright purple fruits. Keshri berries from Rannon. The ultimate superfood. It's like blueberry. Oh my god. It's like blueberries. These are an incredibly important food source for the cat tree. They're also an incredible crop to grow on Agdex. On top of being full of antioxidants, they're one of the best sources of vitamin D you can get. That's nice to have when you're nowhere near the sun. I say, pulling a berry off its vine and popping it into my mouth.
Once I bite through the firm skin of the fruit, I'm left with a soft, chewy texture. There is an initial tartness that disappears quickly and is followed by a deep berry sweetness, like a combination of a blackberry and a purple grape. Ooh. This one looks like a hand with too many fingers, I say, pointing to the red-orange fruit. Yeah, Sketro chilies are freaky looking, but they're delicious. How are you with spice? How are y'all with spice? I love spicy food. I'm okay with it, but exactly how spicy are these? I'm not gonna destroy my taste buds, am I? It's not that spicy, so you should be fine. The peppers from your home system have a chemical called capsaicin that makes them spicy. This one has a bit of that too. But they also contain hydroxy alpha sanchul. Someone had fun making new names. Which has a more tingly effect. That sounds cool. Let's give this thing a try. Ada breaks off a finger from the chili and hands it to me. I go for it, taking a big bite. It's crunchy and very similar to the peppers I've had before. The heat is subtle, creeping up before the tingling hits, numbing my tongue slightly. It's tasty, and the numbing spice is kind of addictive. How is it? Not too spicy? I shake my head. No, not too spicy at all. It's actually pretty tasty. Okay, good. 2 left. Let's try this one. I point at the pinkish red pear-shaped fruit with a crown of spikes on its larger end. This is a ruby fruit. It's from Sketro. He explains, picking up the fruit and slicing into it. These used to be near impossible to grow on ships. They're a cactus fruit with very specific requirements. But about 5 standard rotations ago, the Sketrians came up with a gene-modded version that can be farmed on a standard grow tower with some minor adjustments. Higher yielding too. Eder cuts himself off as if remembering something. Oh, sorry, I hope I'm not boring you too much, he says sheepishly with an apologetic look. The peel is edible, but it's not very tasty. Here. He hands me a peeled slice. The fruit is juicy, slightly crunchy, and full of seeds. It's very sweet, and something about its flavor reminds me of bubblegum. Sweet. This one looks like a big radish, I say, handing Eder the big white root vegetable. It's a snow root. They grow in meltwater ponds on Rannon, near hot springs, but we just grow them in special hydroponic towers here. Eder slices into the snow fruit with his knife. I'm surprised to see that there are lace-like holes running through the center of the root. He hands me a slice and I take a bite. It's crunchy and starchy like a potato, but there's also a slight, zesty, spicy, radish-like taste. It's nice, I like the crunch. Eder nods in agreement. There's lots you can do with them. Cook them, bake them, mash them, eat them raw. Oh my god, what was this? What was this again? That reminds me of this? Oh my god. Cook them, There's a meme, like soundbite or something that this reminds me of every time I read it. What is it? Like potatoes or something? Like, I'm gonna have to find it later, cause my head is empty. Head is very empty right now. Potatoes, yum yum yum. Potatoes are wonderful, magical. Yes, yes. Okay, potatoes, boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Yes. They're incredibly filling as well. That's what I was thinking of. So which one did you like the best? Yum 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 yum. I like the sea berry. It's so pretty. Definitely the sea berry. It's so unique and I love the mix of sweet and salty. They're so fun to eat. I could eat a whole crate of them. Okay, it is Lord of the Rings. Okay, no, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. I'm glad you were able to find something you liked, Eder says with a smile. Potatoes. Nah, me too. Maybe I'll get some of those like baby potatoes on the way home later. After my errands I have to do. I think I want to try cooking something. It's about lunchtime. Have you eaten yet, Adar? Oh, no, but I'm fine. You don't need to worry about me. I'm not really hungry right now. Adar quickly rises from his seat at the counter. He turns to start to leave, as if betraying him. Adar's stomach growls loudly. His face darkens in embarrassment. Well, that settles it. I'm making us lunch. It's the least I can do after you brought me all this stuff. Sit back and relax. I tell him and he sheepishly returns to his spot and sits down. Speak for yourself, I'm hungry. We'll eat something, homie. Have some dinner. Have a snack. Of course, there's no trouble at all. Let's see. Lunch. What to make? I think soup sounds nice and easy. How about... Something familiar, something new, something mysterious. Because I've done this one before. I don't think I remember if this is one. But I know if you ask him about ones from his place, he'll give you the instructions on how to make it. Let's go with that. Oh, no. There we go. Something from your home, Adar. What do you think? Do we have the ingredients to make some Aurelian soup? We do, but are you sure you wouldn't rather cook something from your homeworld instead? Nonsense. I'm making you lunch to thank you, so I want to make something you'd enjoy. Besides, I need to learn some new recipes if I'm going to cater to everyone here. I can't just make human recipes. Only if you're sure. Then how about Atlas bean soup? It's pretty simple, and it's a staple on Aurelian moons. I like the sound of that. How do you prepare it? There are two different versions. My family is from Avarnia, where the more traditional sweet version is popular. But on Leonia and Aurelia Prime, they adopted sketch chilies, and a spicy version of the dish is more liked. In that case, I'll make the sweet one. Actually, no. I want to try the spicy. Spicy, yes. Spicy. I'm having a moment. Okay. Spicy Atlas bean soup. What do you need? Just Atlas beans, sketch chili, and salt. I'll try my best. I hope I don't mess it up too badly. It's time to cook for your customer! Yay! Start by choosing the appropriate cooking method for what you want. For example, if you want to make soup, select the pot. Once you have selected your cooking method, you can select 2 or more produce and/or pantry ingredients to cook. Experiment to discover new recipes, and when you are satisfied, serve the dish to the customer. Pot. And it was Atlas bean, sketch chili, and salt. Cook. You made spicy Atlas bean soup, a comforting and hearty Aurelian peasant dish with a kick. Let's go. Okay, I think that'll do it, I say, looking over my shoulder from my station. All the while I've been cooking, Adar has been watching me. One elbow propped on the counter, his hand supporting his head. Of course, every time I look over at him, he made a point to look literally anywhere else. Eventually I just decided to pretend I didn't notice and focus on cooking. Beat him. The Adar fans, go feral! The ones who like their soft boys, go feral for this one. And I just serve him a bowl. He's a big kid. I grab 2 green bowls and ladle soup into them until they're both full. I place 1 bowl in front of Adar on the counter. Then I take my bowl, deciding to eat on the cook's side, standing and facing him. Alright, dig in. I hope I managed to get the recipe right. Let me know if I need to do anything different next time. Adar digs in with enthusiasm. His eyes widen as he takes the first bite. It's fantastic, Bass. Are you sure this is your first time making Aurelian food? You cooked the beans perfectly. The texture is spot on. You even garnished with a bit of Avarian mint. The mint was just a lucky guess on my part. Don't you think you're flattering me too much? It's like you said, it's a pretty simple dish. I ask with a laugh. I'm glad I managed to succeed in making an Aurelian dish. I don't think so. If anything, I don't think I can praise you enough. Adar sighs. Eating this makes me feel like I'm back home. Well, then I'm glad. This is seriously delicious. Have you always been a chef? I've never worked as one professionally, if that's what you're asking. But I've always liked cooking. It's always made me happy to see my family and friends enjoy the meals I made them. And seeing you enjoying this meal now, I feel like I made the right choice coming here. You know, your aunt told me once that she saw it as an honor to get to cook for people. That it made her glad to know that no matter how bad of a day someone was having, once they came into the Milky Way diner, they'd at least leave with a full belly and a better mood. I had a similar way about the work I do on the... I feel a similar way about the work I do on the act deck. I notice you get pretty passionate when you talk about plants and stuff. I've always loved growing things. It's kind of like that happiness you get when you see people enjoy the food you cook for them. It makes me happy knowing the plants I take care of will go on to feed my community. What a precious being. There's so much warmth in his coral eyes. I can tell Adar means every single word. You're a really kind person, Adar. And so are you, Bass. He says with a soft, kind smile. No. Good boy with no. Together we finish our food, chatting a little here and there, but mostly just enjoying the meal and each other's company. That was delicious. Thank you for lunch, Bass. Here, let me help you with the dishes. He grabs his bowl and gets up from his seat. Adar extends his hands towards an empty bowl, but I slide out of his reach. He gives me a puzzled look. You're very welcome, but do you normally ask to help with the dishes when you eat out? I ask jokingly. Adar lets out a laugh of amusement. No, but I'm not exactly a paying customer right now, am I? So let me give you a hand. He reaches for the bowl again, and this time I let him take it. He walks behind the counter and heads to the sink. I made this meal to thank you, and now I can't help but feel like I owe you again. Wash dishes with him, ask if he would like to have dessert, and I'll wash dishes with him. I join Adar at the sink, drying dishes as he finishes washing them and putting everything back in its place. Together, cleanup goes quickly. I wipe down the counters quickly, and the diner is just as I found it once again. Thank you for helping me clean.
It's so sweet. Yeah.
Thanks for helping me clean up, Adar, and for bringing those ingredients too. Anytime, Bass. And thank you for lunch. I have to head back to the ag deck now. What are you going to do with the rest of your day? I think I'm going to head to my room now and take a rest. It's been a long day already, and the afternoon's barely started. Together we walk out of the Milky Way diner, and I turn off the lights as I leave. We stand outside the diner on the promenade. Sounds like a plan. You should take it easy. I'll see you soon. Let me give you my contact information. I used to drop off produce weekly for Cassie. I'll do the same for you. I can't guarantee I'll have the same stuff every week, though. I hand him my palm pad and he swiftly enters his details. He then hands the device back to me. That sounds great, thank you. I hope you have a good rest of your day, Adar. You too. We smile and wave at each other as we go our separate ways.
Now we meet the nerds.
1 second. I actually really need to pee. So I'm gonna BRB real quick. Yeah, there we go. I'll be back.
I got a cola. Crispy can crack, yeah. Only downside I found to talking for long periods of time like this is that I don't know, I guess I warm up my throat and everything like that, and then any congestion that I have comes out and I'm just like, no, let me live. And so I'm like slightly suffering, but it's fine. It just means that I need to be healthier. Okay, time to meet the nerds. My beloved nerds. As I draw closer to block 3, I hear health. As I draw closer to block 3, I can hear voices coming down the hall. Roswell, precious. Roswell's, well, I love Roswell. Roswell's fun. Your people, yes, welcome to the nerd zone. No, dang it, not again. There's gotta be a way out of this. I told you, you've got to keep your eye on your opponent's rook. I round the bend and take in my surroundings. There's a large common area with a sunken conversation pit where 2 people, a human with red hair and a Sketrian, are playing holo chess. Crop top so real, yeah. There's an opening in the right wall leading to a common kitchen and 3 doors which I assume lead to the residents' apartments. This human game is far too simple, but I believe I know this, and I believe with this move. The Sketrian moves the aforementioned rook and captures the human's king. Oh, I win and your credits are mine. The red-haired human looks crushed. Come on, Sadith, best 2 out of 3. That's not what we agreed upon. Besides, I've got work to. The Sketrian, Sadith, looks up from the board and his eyes fix on me. The human follows his gaze, theirs landing on me, and their face instantly breaks out into a smile. Hello. I gave a small wave. Hi there, you must be the new neighbor. Shiwu messaged me saying you would be on your way soon. I'm Roswell, nice to meet you. They climb out of the conversation pit and hold their gloved hand to shake. Roswell's grip is firm, and their handshake is, well, enthusiastic. I'm Bass. Nice to meet you, too. I'm your new neighbor, I guess? I'm taking over the Milky Way diner. Sorry for interrupting. It seems like you two were in the middle of a pretty heated battle. Hardly. I had just finished claiming victory. Sedith turns off the holodeck and climbs out of the conversation pit as well, standing behind Roswell. I am Sedith... I am Sedith Sesketrat, researcher. Roswell elbows him in the side. Now do the thing, like we practiced. Roswell is like, has like the most me energy. Yeah. Now do the thing, like we practiced. They say out loud, they say out of the corner of their mouth. Sedith rolls his yellow eyes and extends a 3-fingered, scaly hand, offering it for a handshake. I take his hand in mine. It feels odd, a bit cold, in a far different shape than I'm used to, but altogether a well-executed gesture. After Seth lets go, Roswell gives him a friendly pat on the back. There you go, bud. You killed it. Roswell leans in towards me and mock whispers. Sedith was super nervous about making a good first impression on our new neighbor. He even asked for a refresher on human grading customs. I did not. They're so cute. They're such cute little nerds. I love them. Seth sputters, embarrassed, his tail wishing back and forth in agitation.
Well, for what it's worth, you did a good job. What is this Sketrian greeting custom? What it's worth, you did a good job. Well, for what it's worth, you did a good job. Nailed the human handshake custom. No notes. 5 stars. Roswell flashed him 2 thumbs up. Seth looks away sheepishly before clearing his throat. Well, thank you. My social graces are a little rougher on the edges at the best of times, and well. Anyway. Seth clears his throat. Anyway, welcome to Block 3. Yeah, welcome. How was your flight? Did it go okay? It's a long way from the Helios system. Are you from the Helios system too? Nope, I was born on the Casper. That's one of the 3 original human extrasolar mobile space settlements, right? In moments like this, I'm glad I like Gundam. Because this makes an ounce of sense for being a bit of a fan of any kind of sci-fi-ish space thing. Ha! Big words. The 3 Magi, as they're called, are 3 massive ships that left the Helios system not long after first contact with the Galactic Assembly, almost 2 centuries ago. Built with the help of the Assembly as a token of goodwill, the residents were the first humans to set out and join the intergalactic community. Lots of those original passengers ended up settling in established GA colonies. Some would go on to settle fringe planets, but a significant population decided the ships were their home now. They would journey on, exploring the galaxy as generations passed. I remember the first time I took a long-haul transport off the Casper. It was budget, of course, and I felt like I had the worst hangover for days after being in the pod. The same thing happened when I traveled to the Hesperides. I went to the Milky Way diner feeling like literal death, and Casey made the most amazing soup, and poof! I felt better than ever. I swear it was like... Roswell stops mid-sentence, seemingly remember in that moment that Aunt Casey is gone. They shake their head and blink back the tears that start to form in their eyes. Little moments where just like the cast is all going like, oh, right. She's passed away. Your aunt was a... Oh, baby, he's crying. They got tears in your eyes. Your aunt was a real great lady. The Milky Way diner means a lot to all of us here. It's really great that you're carrying on that legacy and keeping it open. A good bead. So this is Roswell. This is the one who put the bellhop hat on the like delivery robot. Sedith nods his head solemnly. She really was something. I ate pretty much all my meals there. We both did. Nothing beats Cass's spicy fried spinny bugs. Roswell sighs wistfully, and Sedith rolls his eyes again. Hugs for Roswell, yeah. A good bean. Cass's cooking was indeed very good, but that is just simply a waste of perfectly good spinny bugs. And no, it's not. Fried spinny bugs are literally my second favorite food of all time. What is it with you? What is it you humans like to say? You could deep fry circuits and they would taste good? All you're tasting is oil, salt, and starch. Okay, but like, it is good. It is good. Deep fried food is so good. You can hardly taste the delicate flavor of the meat under all that batter. I personally prefer them simmered. I can actually enjoy my bugs for what they are. I'm sorry, spinny bugs? The name sounds vaguely familiar, but as for what they look and taste like, I'm drawing a blank. You really haven't left the Helios system. They're huge out here in the GA space and in the colonies. Super tasty. Much more substantial than the crickets you get in the Helios system. You'll love them. Casey once said they taste kind of like lobster, which I've never had, but I think it's supposed to be good. They're a specialty from my home planet. Adar breeds them on the cultural deck. Adar breeds them on the cultural deck. You can ask him to bring you a couple to sample. That's good to know. I'm actually kind of curious. I bet they taste great fried. Let's go. Let's go. I bet they taste great fried and spicy. With something to dip them in. Now you're talking. You're gonna make us some sometime. You've got to make it some. I'll do my best, though I can't guarantee the result will be as good as Aunt Casey's. I'm sure they'll turn out great. Certainly better than anything I could make. That's not saying much. Roswell is an absolute abysmal cook. Harsh. And the truth, sadly. I can fix any piece of trash you put in front of me, but I have no idea how to put together a decent meal. I've been living on instant food since the diner closed. You'll be seeing a lot of me after you open up shop. Roswell snaps their fingers as if something just came to them. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. I have a welcome present for you. A present? Oh, right! I forgot about this. Yeah, just a little welcome gift to the neighborhood. Roswell leans down and grabs a small duffel bag that was sitting on the couch. They dig around for a moment before pulling out a lumpy ball wrapped in festively patterned reusable cloth and handing it to me. Oh, thank you. Should I open it now or later in my room? Definitely now. I want to see the look on your face. I too am rather curious to see how you will respond. Between Seth's amusement and Roswell's naked enthusiasm, I feel a little nervous. Could this be a prank of some kind? No, these two don't seem the type to haze their new neighbor. Tentatively, I open the wrapping to reveal a fuzzy blue ball with big ears. It's a Furby! But not a Furby. It's a Furby! It's a Kayatri Furby. It's a Furby in the image of my wife. Ahem! Its robotic yellow eyes click open and I flinch, almost dropping the contraption. Yikes! Whoa, easy there. I steady myself and take another look at it. It's some kind of pet bot. The kind that's really popular with kids, but it's not any creature I recognize. Do you like it? I know it can be hard adjusting to a new place. I found this little cutie in a box of Kayatri scraps Kyle brought me back from Ranon and fixed them up to keep you company. There's supposed to be a rune, well, a cartoonish interpretation of one. Kyle said they were super popular on her homeworld when she was a cub. Don't hold back. I told Roswell it was a bit of a juvenile idea. That's just another word for fun. Anyway, be honest. The little robot starts to let out a slight rumbling, mechanical purr. There's no denying the sound is comforting in its own way. I love it. I love it. It's really cute. A bit creepy, but cute. And creepy cute. Exactly. Said as shudders. It stares into your soul. Right into your soul. That's part of the rune's charm. Kyle told me in the wilds of Ranon, they immobilize their prey with their stare. Thanks so much, Roswell. This was so thoughtful of you. I really do love it. Roswell blushes, beaming with happiness. Their smile bright and as warm as sunshine. I feel myself starting to blush a little too. I had a feeling you'd be a fan. I'm more than a fan. This little cutie and me are going to be the best of friends. Hearing that, the little pet bot's rune starts purring even more. What does it do? Well, it's got a basic AI. It'll respond if you pet it or pick it up or talk to it. It can give off a little heat too. You can also ask it for the weather. What weather? We live on a space station. Okay, fine, and we'll tell you the weather if you take it to Planetside. Or the news. They make a pointed glance at Seth, which is relevant everywhere. It's even got a built-in speaker function so you can play your music, all of which the AI assistant built into your living quarters can do. Yes, but you can't cuddle the living quarters AI. No, you cannot. Score 1 for the rune. If you ever need any maintenance on it or anything else, give me a shout. I'm the head tech on the Hesperides. If it's broken, I can fix it. Just then an alarm on Roswell's palm pad sounds. Speaking of which, duty calls. I better get back to the tech office. And I should get back to the lab. It was good to meet you, Bass. You guys as well. Hey, I have an idea. Why don't we all head to Wayfarer's Rest for drinks tonight? A little welcome party for our new friend. What do you say? I'll meet you after you're done working for the day. I'll try my best to make it. I've got this experiment too. It can wait. Come on, Sedith. Live a little. I live plenty. Yes, that sounds fun. I guess I'll see you two later. I'm gonna drop off my stuff in my room and get settled in a little. Yeah, rest up. Take care, Bass. See you later. Sedith gives me a friendly wave before turning around and walking out of the back with Roswell following behind. Now, I believe you have credits to transfer to me. Oh, and here was hoping you'd forget. I love them. They're such silly nerds. Okay, going into the room. Wow. The door slides open, and I take my first step into my new home, carrying the rune in my arms as it continues to purr away. My bags were left in the sunken entry alcove. Oh, okay. My bags were left in the sunken entry alcove. Alcove. I can say words. Placed carefully by the livery bot from earlier, I presume. I remove my shoes and take a look around the room. It's cozier than I expected it to be. There's a bathroom and a little kitchenette, as Shiwu described. There's also a sleeping nook with plush-looking sheets and a warm golden glow coming from lights in the walls of the nook. Finally, there's a surprisingly large window looking out into space. I can see the distant blinking sights of one of the stable wormhole entrances and the occasional flashes of starships slipping by. It's peaceful. I place a little rune pet bot on the shelf by my bed. Its little robot eyes blink a couple times, looking around the room.
Oh, he's got a little he's got a little spot. He's got a little spot. I'm really excited for them to release the full game because all I can think is that this whole shelf is gonna get filled up with like little things, little knickknacks. And I want to see the shelf full. Sick full. A little voice calls from the inside the pet bot. The speakers crackle a little with age. What the? I take a seat on the bed and lean in till I'm eye level with the rune. The little robot creature's ears move up and down as it looks at me. Are you speaking Kayatri? Sakwa. I don't speak Kayatri. Sorry, little buddy. Kashvishra. The rune closes its eyes for a few moments and rumbles a little. When the rumbling stops, it opens them again. The language path updated to Galactic Assembly Standard Dialect. Hello, friend. What's your name? It's Bass. Hello, Bass. Is there a name you'd like me to respond to? How about Kyle Jr.? Okay, I'll go by Kyle Jr. from now on. Do you want to play? Maybe some other time, little buddy. I want to take a nap. I say, peeling off my traveling clothes and flopping onto the bed. Somehow it's even comfier than it looked. I crawl under the covers and let out a content sigh. Lights off. I call out and the lights of the room switch off. I turn over in bed and look into the little rune's glowing eyes. Can you wake me up in a couple hours? Of course, my friend Bass. Sweet dreams. I close my eyes and almost immediately fall asleep. Okay. There we go. Oh, me and the wife are back in the picture now. When I wake up from my nap, it's about an hour and a half before I'm supposed to meet Roswell and Sedith at Wayfarer's Rest. I unpack my bags, take a refreshing water shower, and get dressed. I figure it won't hurt to be a bit early, so I decided to head to Wayfarer's Rest and have a drink while I wait. Last section. I walk into the Wayfarer's Rest in a dim space sparsely lit with neon. There are a handful of patrons scattered around occupying tables and stools along the bar. I decide to grab myself a spot at the counter. I look over one of the small drink menus on the bar, and as expected, none of the cocktails are anything I'm familiar with. Yeah! The other blue, but purple. Other blue, but purple. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. I love him. I love him. He has place number 2 in my heart after Kyle. The person behind the bar, a Katri with long hair wearing incredibly fine clothes, walks over to where I sit. He places a glass of water in front of me on a purple cloth napkin and gives me an easy smile. Welcome to Wayfarer's Rest, dear guests. I'm Laro.
Me gusta hair. Oh yeah. Beauty. Beauty and grace. Oh my god. Is there anything I can get started for you? Or would you like a bit more time with the menu? I look over at the unfamiliar list of drinks with alien ingredients. I recognize a few of them now thanks to Adar, but it's not enough to really know what I want. What would you recommend? Depends on what you like. I'm sure I can make you something that will be to your taste. In that case... something with alcohol, refreshing, sweet, strong. I want something strong. Can you make me something strong? Oh, I can absolutely do that. Excuse me? Giving me a flirty face over that. Goddamn, okay. Laro busies himself. He takes a bottle off the top shelf and sets to preparing my drink. Once he finished, he places a glass before me. It's filled with a reddish-orange liquid. There's a large spherical ice cube along with what looks like some kind of green citrus peel. When I lift the glass up to my nose, I'm hit with a strong and spicy, almost medicinal-smelling aroma that has an undeniable burn of high-proof liquor. Here you are, dear guest. One skesh on ice. I go ahead and take a sip. The drink is cold, but spicy and smoky. Just the slightest bit sweet. It burns on the way down, but leaves a numbing spice in its wake. Oh, that is strong. Just what I needed. I look into the glass, swirling the red-orange drink. I've never tried anything quite like it. It's skesh, a traditional Skechrian spirit. It's made by smoking a certain cactus plant and fermenting it along with various spices. I think this is the option I chose the first time I played through too, because I'm just like, this is familiar. And that particular batch was made by a dear friend of mine who runs one of the finest sketcheries on Sketchro. All the Sketchro names throw me off. Small batch. She's one of only a handful of brewers keeping the She's one of only a handful of brewers keeping the millennia-old traditional sketch brewing techniques alive. I look at Leroux and then at my drink. I hadn't thought to clarify just how much I wanted to spend when I asked for a recommendation. And top shelf alien booze probably doesn't come cheap. How much is this drink going to set me back? I asked nervously. For you, this first one is on the house. But if you'd like another... Leroux slides the menu towards me. I look at the price and fight the urge to wince. Thank you for your generosity. I think I'll just savor this one for now. So what brings you the Hesperides, dear guest? And would you honor me by sharing your name? Leroux asks, his voice smooth as velvet. I'm Bass. I just moved here today to take over the management of the Milky Way diner. Leroux eyes narrows slightly at my response. Ah, so that's why you asked. He says, still smiling, but there's a coldness to his tone that wasn't there before. You're here to steal my recipes, scoop out the competition. Maybe you're looking to add a cocktail menu to the Milky Way diner. Gael told me about the new chef when she dropped off my delivery today. He makes a point of looking me up and down, sizing me up with his cat-like gaze. Smug look. She said you were cute for a human...
She did? She said I was cute? My wife said I'm cute. My wife said I'm cute.
Okay. Okay. Focus? What focus? What focus? What focus? I'm focused. She said you were cute for a human, but I don't quite know if I see it or not. It's okay. My wife values me, which is what matters. He leans casually on the counter behind him, arms folded, his eyes locked on mine. That's exactly what I we really competition? Nah, we're gonna play. That's exactly why I'm here, I say, my tone dripping with sarcasm. Seriously, what's this guy deal? I figured what the diner really needed was a bottomless brunch. Bottomless mimosas, everyone. So I came here not to get a drink and meet up with my friends, but on a mission to steal cocktail recipes from you. I felt my eyes crossing my chest in annoyance. Honestly, you don't have anything to worry about, not after your recipes, yet. But if you're in the habit of throwing accusations at your customers, you might just drive them out of their bar and into my diner. Were you and my aunt competitors or something? Is that why you suddenly got all cagey the second you learned who I am? I asked, taking another sip of my drink, which is annoyingly good. We were friendly rivals, he says with a grin as he busies himself with cleaning glassware. I guess there would be a bit of competition for customers who are just passing through. I think the station's big enough for both of us. I really do think the station is big enough for both of us. There's no reason we can't get along. You do not see me as competition? I'm hurt. Do you want me to see you as competition? Lauro shrugs. This guy sure is an interesting character. Friendly rivals, then? I ask, raising my glass. Friendly rivals. Lauro says as he sets about prepping what looks to be garnishes for cocktails. As I continue to sip my drink, my eyes wander to the shelves of unfamiliar bottles. So what's in all these different bottles? I ask, pointing to the shelves behind Lauro. It's not all alcohol, right? Not all. Lauro answers. Aurelians can't consume alcohol, nor can the Naru, but they have their own beverages that produce altered states. They got some shroom juice. Actually, wait, no, yeah, actually serious. There's dreamflower nectar from the Aurelian system. Lauro turns around and pulls down a round bottle filled with a thick gold yellow substance, placing it on the counter for me to examine. It has a lovely sweet flavor and a mild psychedelic effect I find rather enjoyable myself. Can humans drink it too? Yes, the Naru can as well. Sadly, Sketrians are a bit sensitive to some of the compounds found within, so they generally don't consume it. Not unless you're looking to have a very wild night. I see. I say, picking up the bottle and turning it over in my hand, watching the gold sparkling liquid swirl around inside. And this is Quilum, the Naru drink of choice. Let's go get your socks knocked off. Poppy juice. Wait, is that a real thing? Oh! Oh, it is. Oh! 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 I've learned something today. This is Quilum, the Naru drink of choice. Lauro explains, pulling another bottle down from the shelf. This one is tall and skinny, filled with a mysterious, iridescent-looking liquid. It's made from puff fish venom. So puffer fish. Sadly, Kaishri can't enjoy this, but it's safe for you humans. I've been told it induces a lovely mellow high. I guess it makes sense that not every species can consume the same thing safely. Lauro nods thoughtfully. It is indeed a very important thing to consider when you're providing food to multiple species. I've got a lot to learn if I don't want to end up accidentally poisoning someone. Are you sure it's safe for humans? I guess no one's died. Maybe you got indigestion. Maybe you got a little sick, but... that would be bad for business, he muses before adding with a devilish smile. But potentially good for mine. I hear the bar door behind me chime and a familiar, friendly voice calls out. Hey Bass, you made it! I turn around to see Roswell with Vega in tow. I hope you don't mind that I invited Vega along. She mentioned you guys had met. Vega gives me a friendly little wave. No, not at all. Good to see you again. Roswell looks behind me and waves at the bartender. Hey, Laro. Welcome, dear guests. Please take a seat wherever you like. Roswell and Vega walk over and join me at the bar. Laro, can I get a bottle of Kishok, please? Laro nods pleasantly, taking a purple glass bottle out from under the counter and popping off the cap before handing it to Roswell. What's that? Is it any good? It's kind of like a beer, so I like it. They take a drink from the bottle. I've been looking forward to this all day. Why don't you carry any human drinks? No, I want a sip. I want a sip. Come here. Come here, buddy. Can I try a sip? I'm being a menace. I'm being a menace. I'm being a menace. Roswell flushes, tapping the sides of the bottle with the tip of their fingers. Isn't that like an indirect kiss? I can't help but laugh. Aren't you a bit old to think that way? It's okay if you don't want to share. I don't mind. No, it's cool. Here. Roswell hands me the bottle of Kishak, blushing slightly and avoiding my eyes. Sweet baby. I thank them and take a sip. It tastes a bit more like a dry, citrusy cider than a beer, but it's nice. It's good. Thanks for letting me try. I say, smiling at Roswell as I hand them back the bottle. They immediately proceed to down half the contents in one chug. I'm a menace. Vega. Oh, I'll have one of those as well, please. Roswell is such a cutie but duty. Oh! Such a good bean. A good bean. Laura raises an eyebrow at Vega. I'm sorry, miss, but I'm afraid I can't serve you Kishak. It's alcoholic. Oh, right. Whoops, silly me. Vega laughs awkwardly. It's her first time out of her home system, too. I explain to Laro. How about a Dreamflower Rushet Fizz instead? He asks, straight to Vega. Sure, that works too. Laro turns around and busies himself with preparing Vega's drink. So, what's the status of your ship? I turn to Vega and ask. Respectfully, it's not a ship, it's a fossil. Hey! No offense. Roswell raises their hands. It's an Aurelian Reather. That class of ship hasn't been in production for like 75 years. I'm impressed it's even still operational. I doubt it would even pick up on most modern scanners. Vega's lucky the sensors we have on the station are also fossils. The rescue team might not have reached her in time otherwise. I told Vega that I could fix it, but it's going to take me a while to find the compatible parts I'm missing. I said she's better off just cutting her losses and flying commercial, but she said, but I said I'd rather just wait. Vega says, cutting Roswell off. It's not like I'm in a hurry. Besides, the station seems nice. Here's your Rushet Fizz, Miss Vega. Laro says, placing the drink with a napkin in front of Vega with a smile. Thank you. Laro, right? Correct. A pleasure. The door chimes goes off again. Over here, Adar, Sedith. The whole cast now. Slowly but surely. Okay, so maybe I didn't also invite Vega along. I thought a welcome party would be fun. The others should be here soon too. The others? Yeah, Shiwu, Sari, and Kael. You've met them all, right? I have. Great, it's gonna be a great night. Roswell turns to Sedith and Adar. Hey guys, this is Vega. They motion towards Vega with a flourish. She's also new to the station. Her starship exploded and she's very lucky to not be dead. Vega bows towards Adar. She then greets Sedith with an arching gesture from her forehead outward with her right hand. It's a pleasure to meet you both. Nice to meet you, Vega. Nice to meet you too. Adar says with a polite bow. I can tell he's making an effort to speak louder so he can be understood over the music and conversation. He tilts his head slightly as he looks at Vega. I'm sorry to ask, but have we met before? Vega shifts a little at Adar's question. No, why? Of course, sorry I asked. You look so familiar, but I can't quite remember how. I guess I just have one of those faces. Oh. Oh, wait. Is she a runaway princess? Like, for real? I think Vega might be a runaway princess. For real. Or she's actually a magical girl. One of the two. One of the two. Vega says with an uncomfortable laugh, turning to continue talking to Roswell. Anything I can get you, boys? I'll have a skittish neat, please. And I'll have a nectar spritz, please. Coming right up. Laro turns and gets to work on their drinks. Did you guys both have a good rest of your day? I asked Sedith and Ader. It was productive. I've been wondering, what exactly is it you research out here, Sedith? I'm a deep space biophysicist. My area of study involves a particular nearest microscopic species that lives in the vacuum of space called tarsex. Physics mentioned. They're particularly drawn to areas where the fabric of space and time is a bit looser, so the nexus point of the four stable wormholes is an ideal place to collect samples and study them. But how does a species even survive in the vacuum of space? The answer to that question is a bit too complicated for this setting, but perhaps you could come by my lab someday and I can explain my research a bit more thoroughly then. That would be really cool. I'd be happy to take you up on that. I turn to Adar. Did you have a good day too, Adar? He nods. We transferred some strawberry seedlings to the grow towers. Wow, nerds. Yeah. You grow strawberries here too? When will they be ready to harvest? In about 2 weeks. I'll include some in your produce delivery once they're ready. I'm looking forward to it. I'd love some as well, LaRose says, handing Adar and Sedith their drinks. I have a great idea for a new cocktail. Alright. Yeah. The wife's here. Okay. Oh, okay. Alright, let's get this party started. Hi. Okay, I'm fine. Calls a familiar voice from the entrance of the bar. I look over to see Kyle stride into the Wayfarer's Rest. Laro sekevo takmovorash Varoshma. Laro responds in Kayatri and pours Kyle a shot of clear alcohol. She takes the shot from Laro, slams it back in one swift motion. Whew! Now that's what I'm talking about. Ma'am.
Hi. Hi. Let me just, I don't have a body pillow of you. Not at all, ma'am. Nope. Not me. Wouldn't be me. There we go. No, it's not working. No. Okay. There we go. Okay, all is good now. All's good again. Kind of. Oh well. She exclaims and then turns to Roswell. Hey, Sparky. Okay, I'm fine. Hey, Sparky. Roswell and Kyle share a high five that becomes a surprisingly elaborate secret handshake. Yeah! She then turns to Adar, giving him a friendly pat on the back. Sprout, my man. Sprout, my man. How are those seeds I brought you back last time doing? They're doing great. They just started germinating. Love to hear it. Ma'am, you want to pat me on the back too? You can aim a little low. Sedith, always fun to see you out of your science cave. The word you're looking for is laboratory. Yeah, but science cave is just way more fun to say. And you...
Kyle says, turning to me with a bright smile. How was your day, sugar? I can die happy now. I can die happy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Marriage. Marriage. I hear Seth's mother. You really could not wait till Bass got settled before trying to charm them, huh? Kyle used flirt. Super effective. Yeah. Yeah. Kyle shoots him an icy glare before returning back to me. Okay, but pretty blue, strong lady. I don't mind. Oh, it was pretty good, I'd say. Lots of new friends, as you can see. I have to ask, are you going to keep calling me that from now on? Not unless you ask me to stop. The toothy grin. Nah, I don't mind. Vega taps twice on Kyle's shoulder to get her attention.
Hello, we haven't met yet. I'm Vega.
Oh, hi. Sorry, I didn't mean to ignore you there. As Kyle and Vega introduce themselves to one another, my attention shifts to two other people entering the Wayfarer's Rest, Shiwu and Saria. They walk over and join us at the bar. Ah yes, doctor and officer. Anything I can get for you, my dear guests? I'll take a glass of Quiloom. Just some iced tea with mineral water, please. Coming right up. Laro says with an easy smile. How are you feeling? Much better, thanks for asking. Of course, we'll try not to keep you out so late. You need your rest to adjust to GA standard time. The gang's all here, yeah. Days are quite a bit longer than you're probably used to. Speaking of rest, she turns to Shiwu. Are you getting enough rest, Shiwu? The meds you gave me are doing their job, helping me fall asleep, but I still find myself waking up multiple times in the night. I see. Come by my office tomorrow and we'll talk more. Maybe I could make you something that could help, Laro offers, placing Shiwu and Saria's drinks on the counter in front of them. I'll remind you that I'm 2 years sober, Shiwu says with an exasperated sigh. Something non-alcoholic. Honestly, I'm hurt you'd think I'd disrespect your sobriety like that. Though if you need someone to come to your room and read you a bedtime story... Laro winks at Shiwu suggestively. But he completely ignores Laro. Totally unfazed by his comment, Shiwu takes a sip of his iced tea. Honestly, why does everyone on the station care about how much sleep I get? I wouldn't mind a bedtime story. That's crazy. I wouldn't mind a bedtime story, Laro. Because you have friends who care about you? Aw. Poor Laro, getting cucked in public? Nah. But you have friends who care about you? You know what? I'm gonna be sassy. I wouldn't mind a bedtime story if you're offering. Saria lets out a little snort of laughter while Shiwu smiles into his drink. Right now? Well, if you insist, once upon a time there was a very presumptuous human who... You know what? Never mind, forget I said anything. Neither of you are any fun. Laro pouts, gesturing to me and Shiwu. Maybe you should keep our dear officer company on those sleepless nights of his... Sir, I have a wife. I have a wife. Shiwu chokes slightly on his tea, coughing to clear his throat before letting out another annoyed sigh. Just ignore him, Bass, that's what I do. She was catching strays. Laro shrugs, unbothered. You love it. As conversations continue, Roswell climbs onto the bar. They stand on the counter and call out to the assembled group. Alright, can I have your attention now that everyone's here? We all love Laro. Please get off the bar. Right, sorry. Roswell hops off the bar and back onto their seats. As I was saying, let's make a toast. Everyone's here. To new friends and the grand reopening of the Milky Way Diner. Cheers. Cheers. There we go. Yeah. Wow. Cute. Cute. And that is Love at the Milky Way Diner. Okay. Oh, I kind of sped around that, to be honest. Because, yeah. I kind of sped around that. Because I know I played through it before. And I took way too long. Yeah, just like... Anyway, me and the wife. Hello? Oh. Okay, there were 2 more demos I wanted to try. But, I don't know. Maybe I should save them for another time. They're really cute. One is like 2 cat girl sisters running a cafe. And the other is like a coffee, like it's a different coffee shop kind of thing, but I don't know. The premise was really nice. What have they done? Ooh, fuck it. We're balling. We're balling. I'll do like 20, maybe, yeah, 20 minutes of each. I can't believe you noticed me. Yeah. I'm sorry. I opened Discord and I was like, oh, right, someone joined. Let's go see. It's like, oh, it's Nival. Boom, boom, boom. I waved at you. You haven't noticed. Ooh, cookies. Okay. Yeah, let's give the other 2 that I really wanted to get to like 20 minutes or so each. I should put my waifu pillow away. I put the waifu away. It's fine. It's fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. He hides in a secluded corner. I'm sorry. I only noticed you on Discord, homie. You called yourself out, for being honest. Ugh. Okay. Get noticed, nerd. Jazz's classic line. Get blank, nerd. Oh, this is cute. Oh, they're so cute. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. There we are. Okay. This is just like a little guy. Get blanked, nerd. Oh, that's such a... Excuse me. That's such a cute little Eevee. Hi, welcome back, IKEA. I finished up... Oh, that was some bad cracks. Oh, that needed stretch. Wow. Finish up that guy, and then I'm gonna do like a couple short sessions of the other 2 games that I really wanted to try demos of, because I'm pretty sure they're part of the event on Steam right now where there's limited time demos available for some games. I don't Ego ni, yes, I want to play in English, please. I can try in Japanese on my own, because I will embarrassingly flounder, and I want to just enjoy the cute little cat girls. February 12th demo. Should push my lower back and inhale. Oh, okay, like... Ooh, I'm definitely feeling it stretch. No cracks, but like... I'm feeling it stretch when I do that. I'm gonna have to probably look up some videos later. But yeah. Okay. This is a little tea house, I think, run by two cat girl sisters is the premise. It's cute.
私
True.
最後までずっと笑顔で幸せがいいな。
Okay, oh no, this is gonna fry my brain because I'm gonna hear the Japanese and I'm gonna understand enough of it that it's gonna weird me out. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's gonna make me go like, oh yeah, I understood that. I don't need to say it out loud or whatever. Anyways, hey Tart, you ever think about how nice it'd be to go out with a smile? Noticing a theme? Yeah. Well, I grabbed so many demos and I was like, there's a bit of a sub theme here, and like this is a game that I saw a while ago, and I put on my wish list a while ago, and I was like, wait, they have a demo of that one. Let's go. So we're going cozy coffee tea games. It's so cute. Oh! Ah! Okay, we're putting it down here. There we go. Oh, it's so cute. Oh. So cute. So cute. Okay.
I secretly installed a camera so I can check it on your adorable little sister, moi, anytime you want. So if you're ever sad or having a hard time, I'll be right there with you, too. Take one look at me and poof, instant energy. You'll be ready and raring to go for the big day tomorrow. Anyway, have fun with my little present, sis.
She's so cute. I'd rather not share my Steam. Especially because even if I tell you the name, there's like a bajillion you have to sort through for it. La Bête, an emerging commune in the remote countryside in paradise for all Kemono Mimis. Oh my god, it's Fluffyville. Fluffyville. Here, time flows like a gentle stream, and no one is forced to rush anywhere. Many oh my god, is it Kemono? Am I saying it correctly? Because the text is throwing me off. Yeah, it is Kemono. Kemo Mimi. Gather here in search of a place to relax and find peace. Follow the main street up a hill, and you'll find a little cafe called Cafe K, soon to be open for business. This is where our story begins and ends. What do you mean and ends? Oh, her name's Macaron. Oh, the music's cute. Oh my god. Yeah, like the food, like the cookie. Macaron.
Tart, wake up already.
Oh! Ah! Oh, they're so cute. There's little sprites of them in the porch. Oh! Not to be confused with macaroon.
What? Are you pretending to be a fish?
What do... Oh, that's so cute. Oh my god.
What do I do? Oh, I can't believe I slept in on opening day.
Oh no. I haven't even checked off my whole to-do list yet. Wait, have all the tables been set? Did I sign up all the silverware? A bath specifically.
Man, aren't you supposed to be the manager? That all should have been done yesterday at the latest.
Well, that was the plan until you said you were tired and wanted to snuggle with me. How could I say no to that adorable sleepy face?
But you still fell asleep.
Oh, no. Wait, where are we? Oh, here.
But you still fell asleep before me and woke up later, silly. Sheesh, what are you going to do without me? Wait a minute, how is everything ready for opening already? Well, that's because you've got the best sister in the whole wide world. Oh, I can't believe this. It almost terrifies me just how amazing you are. Little badump. Oh, this is so cute. This is so cute. Not only are you the absolute cutest, but you're also super on top of things. How can someone be so perfect? Heh, I know, right? Anyway, all that aside, there's still one more thing we need to decide on. What should our dessert of the day be? Wait, you want me to decide? Even though you're the one who's going to be making all of the desserts? Are you sure? Hi, Grim. Welcome in. Welcomed into the cute cat girl shop. Cafe. Of course! I mean, you do run the place.
Oh, this is so cute. Oh, this is so cute. I don't think there's any clear goal yet. This is just like a day one demo of it. I'm pretty sure it's released primarily in Japanese. So this is an English translation. Anyways, yep. Let's see. Is there a better place I can put the screen? I'm gonna move it again. Yeah, I think I'll just leave it here in the middle. Yeah. Okay. It's a coffee shop, so coffee and cookies. Mainly story, though, I think. We have the ingredients to make cookies, and... Wait, what's this? What do you mean? Mean what? Cookies? Novice cookware. Confirm.
Today's special. Then it's settled. Looks like we're going with cookies today.
Not that there was any competition.
Excuse me, Miss Manager, but I think you need to take a look around us. Why don't we have any ingredients? And why don't we have all the cookware we need?
Because I'm bad at math and overspent the budget. So real. So real. So true.
Bingo! Well, as long as we have some business in, we'll have more money to work with. So please, make sure we're rolling in it. Otherwise, I won't be able to show off all my baking skills.
Yes, ma'am.
From today on, it's you and me, sis. As long as we're together, we'll make this cafe great.
And you know it. We're the best team there is. And now, Cafe K is officially open for business.
No. I still gotta bake those cookies. Plus, it's nowhere near opening time.
Welcome, Kemomimi.
Irashamase.
Welcome to Cafe K. Welcome there. Oh, hello there. She's so pretty. So pretty. Good day, ladies.
Oh, Mallow. It's great to see you. Feel free to take any seat you like.
Yeah. Oh. Oh my god. Mallow, thanks again for the commune welcome party.
Oh, not at all, dear. I was simply overjoyed to hear about your plans to open this lovely little place. Aw, thanks, Mallow. You're our biggest fan already.
I don't feel so good.
1 second.
Why are all my limbs slack? Why can't I move my eyes? Why can't I move my mouth? Is this an internal dialogue? I can't see the end of the horizon. Hatsune Miku!
Okay. I was taking a moment to blow my nose. Her hair is very sly, demure, cutesy, nail emoji. So true, Grim. Sleep paralysis demon. Oh. Alright then. I think I'll order the dessert set of the day and... Oh wait, her eyes are super cute too. Oh my gosh. Oh dear, I don't believe I see a drink menu anywhere. How shall I order? We specialize in making a custom tea blend for each customer according to their personal tastes. Not only that, but we can also make you something to soothe any ailment that might be bothering you. No, I understood. It took me a second. I was like, ah, yes, that would be sleep paralysis. Hatsune Miku! Goodness, really? Yeah, it's Kemono Teatime. So it's a tea shop. Well, coffee shop, tea shop. That gist. Of course, we use the finest tea leaves and a plethora of medicinal herbs so we can brew the most delicious and restorative tea possible. They're all so cute. Oh my god. That sounds absolutely delightful. If I may then. I am impartial to very fragrant teas, and I do so enjoy the taste of nettle. But I must admit, I'm quite sensitive to the cold as of late. It's been rather troublesome. Oh yeah, add it. I'm sorry to hear that. I'll whip up something that might just help. Oh, Mallow wants a very fragrant tea with nettle in it. She said she's been feeling a bit chilly these days too, so... It's fragrance of 5. Ooh, what's in the herbs? Oh, boosts immunity, warms the body, fights allergies. Oh! Oh, okay. So it would be Darjeeling. And we do 2. So we would nettle. And then cider bloom. That sounds about right. Fights allergies and warms the body. Oh, this is so cute. All the onomatopoeia. Oh, that's so pretty. That's so pretty. Oh my god. Goodness. That smells wonderful. I feel so much better already. I put in some cider bloom. It's great for improving circulation and warming you up. Grabby hands, give me that tewa. The tea? I know, it's so nice. It's a Western style tea shop for sure. Because I know in Japan they'll have like themed like Western coffee shops, tea shops where they specifically make it look like kind of old fashioned, and they'll have like fancy teaware and everything. It's very much the vibes. How divine. Nettle, I remember now. There used to be a thicket full of it growing near my sweetheart's house. Oh, you have a special someone? Does the smell bring back memories? Oh! Yeah, Japan does have everything, themed everything, yeah. Oh. Does the smell bring back memories? Yes, it certainly does. Isn't it fascinating how a single scent can transport you back in time? I can picture so clearly the mess in his workspace, the meals I cooked for him after a long day, the walks we enjoyed in our neighborhood, and his smile as we photographed whatever piqued his fancy along the way. What did he do for work? He was a local journalist. Oh, so you get to hear like little anecdotes about all your customers and stuff like that. That's so cute. This setup is so nice. Oh. Welcome. Oh, cute. Another cutie appears. He once stumbled into an American-themed restaurant. It was like a Texas Roadhouse. Yeah. I love the ones that are styled like diners, like soda diners and stuff. Oh my god, her. Yeah. What a cutie. Yo, Yahoo! How are my girls doing? Where's she gonna sit? Where's she gonna sit? Right there. She's a leopard. Leopard? A leopard? Okay, no. I want to hide the I want to just look. Character? Can I look at the characters? Oh, I can't look at her yet. She's right there. Oh my god, all the silhouettes. Oh, it's so cute. What? Masha-san? Oh, so she's basically named Marshmallow. Okay. Oh, so cute. A human. Ah. Okay, that's so cute. Oh, that's so cute. She's serving on ridiculous levels. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. Scone, is that you? Oh my god, her name is Scone. Oh, they're all named after food. Weren't you supposed to come by earlier to help us with our stock? What happened?
Let me guess, you were slacking off again?
Sure was. Just don't tell Jam, okay?
As a fellow younger sister who always has to keep her older sister in check, I really feel for Jam.
Don't worry your pretty little head. By the way, Galette says he'll swing by to congratulate you on the opening when he can. Look at her little tail. Ooh. Speech bubble, stop hiding it. I want to look at her little tail.
That's what they always say when they don't actually want to come.
Look at her! Oh my god. Oh my god, I didn't notice the brown top bits on her ears. But she's got a little tail. Oh! So cute. Oh, so cute. Oh, don't say that. He is pretty busy as the mayor of the commune. So I don't think he really means it. Exactly. Especially because Kemomimis, who turned about the same time we did, keep... Oh?
Shh! Mallow's here, so...
Just points gun, show us the tail. Is she? Where? Right behind you. I've been right here the whole time, Scone. Girl, give me a holler next time. Don't be shy. I see no need to shout inside a cafe. Besides, I'm not exactly difficult to spot. Haha, sorry, my eyesight's going now that I'm getting on in years. Are we not around the same age? We don't have much time left, so I'm just acting the part. Oh. You are free to act geriatric if you wish, but leave me out of it. Oh my god. Macaron just slack-jawed. We're like, look. Hey, can I get a dessert set, please? I'm coming right up. But man, I'm beat. Can I also get a rich cup of tea that'll make me feel less tired? Tired when you're hardly working at all? She's slinging accusations of hagdom. You'd better hope I don't grow claws. Okay. A super rich tea was something to ease Miss Lazybones' fatigue. Oh, richness. This one. Oh, some Assam. And... oh, we have... Sakura Blossom. Make. Kind of push through it. Oh, and there's like a little emblem on the teapot and teacup too. Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. Have I played a Skyrim? I think I have a bit. I don't know. I like watching video essays about like the things like the guy who who goes around going and checking for like the source of water. Okay, homie. I think you need to stop asking personal questions, homie. Thanks. Anyway, for this game, I'm getting the impression that it might be that oh my god, I can speak. The Kemomimi stuff is like what is it? A fatal disease or something like that. Cause she's talking about like getting on and getting old. So I don't know how much she's joking, but like these two are clearly like they look like sisters. But one is human, the other's has a oh my god, I can't speak. All the M's in the word is like throwing me off. Kemomimi ears. So I feel like that might be like the sad part of the story, because they're like, oh, like this is where the story starts and ends, and I'm like, okay, what's the sad part? Are they all terminally ill? They're all terminally ill, maybe? Or something happened that there's discrimination. Anyway, this is so cute, but it's gotta have a sad, tragic, like, backdrop. I had some Scar Blossom since it's great for fatigue. That must be what's giving this little bite. I love it. You're the best. They have such strong personalities. It's so good. Oh, is she gonna have a little moment? Got any herbs that cure shyness? Anything that might help Jam come out of her shell? What about alcohol? Goddamn macaron. I'll go this one. Sad times in cute cafe. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, I have no problem letting you know. Yeah. Tart. You know, there's an herb that can help people relieve stress. It's freaking macaron going, you know there's alcohol, right? God damn. Really? I've got to bring Jam here so you can give her some. I'd love to, but unfortunately we're all out at the moment. Oh, that sucks. Anyway, what's it called? Lemon cane. I don't think we grow any of that. Oh, maybe I should bring Jam here on Sunday. What days do you two work? What kind of sweets? Yeah. Survey customer information. What kind of sweets does Jam like? Stuff with fruit in it, I think. She's not a huge fan of chocolate or bitter stuff. Got it. Are you asking for when she visits? Yeah. She'll love Tart's tea, of course, but I want to make her something she'll love too. Aww, cute. Aw, not only are you a cutie, you're a sweetie too. By the way, realize, so cute. Oh my god. By the way, can I ask you a favor? I've got this secret family recipe for a fruit tart, but I'm not much of a baker. If I bring it in, couldn't you teach me how to make it? Cute. Yeah, totally. That way I can make something I know Jam will love for sure. Oh, it's so cute. Thanks, Macaron. I just wanted to be able to leave a little piece of me behind once I've gone on my journey. They hate to see girlies being happy and thriving. It's all going for you. Yeah. Oh, this is so cute. Oh, is it gonna be another little time? That reminds me, there are new Nemomimi. Oh, oh my god. Kemomimi is joining the community today. We all have to accept it. Slow decline of humans? What? Yet that is precisely why he must call them back to his side before long. Alright, there's lore. There's something going on. Well, time for me to go. Gotta get back to work now that I've had my fill of cuteness and good vibes. Oh, they pay in tablets. Interesting. Glossary updated. Glossary? Tablets. Oh! Oh! It is illness. Since the outbreak of the pandemic, vitamin tablets manufactured by a company called Atraxia have been used in place of currency worldwide. This is some wild shit. Okay. However, people here in La Bête rarely use them as vitamins since we grow enough of our own healthy food to eat. But in places outside of the commune that aren't so well off, these tablets are a critical source of daily nutrition. I almost forgot. So Galette said he might stop here around 3 o'clock. Oh, there's like a little clock here with fork and spoon. That's so cute. That's so cute. Yeah, it's nice and chill and cute. Yeah, that's the point. I'm the target audience for this kind of game. Oh, they have a little. Oh, so you hope you have. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, that's really cute. That's really cute. There's all the different canelons. That's so dystopian. They're using medicine as money. Yeah. So yeah, there's stuff going on. There's stuff going on. But I'm gonna save and I'm gonna pause there. I need to see if this is a limited demo or not. Cause I also... Ooh, how much is the Japanese? Yeah. How much is it? Let me see. If I go back. Oh. Tate. Erakute keiki. Eh? Erakute keiki. Oh, no. Gekishibu. Oh. Oji-sama. Okay, nope. 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 Title. Yes, go to the title. I'm gonna just sound like I'm going like reading like a children's book for first. I'm going. Let me pop up the other one I really want to try a little of for sure, because I think these might be short temp demos, and I like absolutely have to wrap up soon. You AO your way through. Oh my god. It's so real. So real. A controller. Okay, it says... Is that... the right window? Yes, it is! Oh, this is big. Okay. Oh wait, the Fulking March launches like... Yeah, there's an event on Steam right now, like Tailside that I started with at the beginning. Their demo I think is only up for a limited time, I think. I'm not too sure what they all are, but actually this one says it comes out on March 11th. Oh, I see what they mean by using a controller. Uh-oh. Is mine charged? Oh, I need to turn the Bluetooth on my computer. Whoopsies. Connected one. Oh no, now I need to open up the settings. So which one connected? My controller. Yeah. Okay, well, I think the controller's connected. No. No. No, it is not. Oh. Oh, I hit enter. Okay. Okay, cool. That's cool.
My name is Alta.
Oh.
And I am a fighter. When you're in a fight with someone, only one thing matters. Control. Are you in control or not? Because if you're not, here's what happens. You get hit. Hard. You feel scared. you submit. But if you do the work, if you put in the hours, if you give yourself no excuses, then you take back control. That feeling right there. The moment when you realize that your pain does not have to be an impediment, that it can be what drives you. That's the reason why I became a fighter. It's why I pushed myself harder than anybody I have ever known. I trained like my life depended on it. I did the time. I put in the work. And so, to this day, I have not lost a fight in 3.5 years. Undefeated for that long. God, it took everything, but I earned it. This is what I devoted my entire life to. Finally, I'm here. I made it. I can... I lost? How? No. I must have gotten sloppy, complacent. I must have slacked on my training. I'm so stupid. But I can use this failure to push myself even harder. Train myself back up better than ever. Right. Maybe the loss was actually a lesson I needed. Once I've made it back to the top, I'll never allow... Again. I'm a failure. I'm weak. I'm a failure. Again. I'm a failure. A failure.
You don't deserve it.
I don't deserve it. I don't want to be this person. No. Snap out of it, Alta. Do not go to that place again. Take responsibility. This can be fixed. Only one person in the world is good enough to train me back up.
This is a long
Master
cutscene.
Winters. She was an unrivaled fighter in her time. A god. She'll know what to do. Her home lies deep within a forest, at the edge of the world. I'll find her no matter what it takes. I'll do whatever she demands of me. And when I leave this place, it will be on nobody's terms, but mine.
So this is like another kind of like coffee shop cozy one, but it deals with basically characters who have like PTSD and stuff, I think. At least that was my mental note. It's refreshing nothing to chase again. What kind of training will Master Winters put me through? I'm sure it'll be brutal. Good, I hope it's brutal. I just have to... Ugh. I'm tired. Rest a moment. I'll just rest for a moment. No, I can't stop here. What are you doing, Alta? See, this is why you lost those fights. You keep hesitating. I was lazy and let myself get complacent. I have to ensure it never happens again. That's all that matters. I have to... Wait, what's going on? Why does my sword suddenly feel so heavy? What happened? I can't carry it. Stop this, Alta. Pick your sword up. Pick it up. What are you doing? Where are you going? No, this is impossible. I've carried this sword with me every single day for more than 7 years. It's part of my body at this point. What's going on? What's wrong with me? Oh, did I leave the sword here? Can I do that? Is that okay? I don't know if I have any other choice. I'll never find Master Winters at the pace I'm going. I'll just leave her here for now. Then as soon as I find her, we'll come get the sword and resume training. I'll be right back. Okay, there we go. It feels good to move quickly. Keep going. Right, don't stop. Keep moving. As long as I prove myself to Master Winters, she'll know what to do next. She'll fix me. She'll fix all of this. Right? I can be fixed.
A very good... Oh my god, excuse me. A very good morning, miss. Good to see you are awake. I have to go. Oof. My goodness, you are not feeling well. I can't stay here. I need to leave. Oh, I see. How delightful. Say, Boro would very much like a cup of tea. Which is to say, this one's name is Boro. A pleasure to be making your acquaintance. And do you have a name as well? Yeah, I'll say Alta. Wonderful. Welcome to Wanderstop, Miss Alta. Wanderstop is the name of my tea shop, you see, right there in front of us. As long as I am making tea, would Miss Alta like some tea as well? No. An acceptable answer. Tea only for Boro, then. Wait. Did you carry me here from the forest? Indeed, it seems like I am having the upper body strength of my youth. Boro was once fastidious about developing his triceps, if you can imagine. My sword. We have to go back and get my sword. Oh, do not worry. Boro already retrieved the sword. It is lying not far from where I found you. So you could pick up the sword? Did it feel really heavy? No, I don't believe so. Just a normal sword weight. Triceps, just the triceps, yeah. It was heavy before I passed out. Of course not, it's just a sword. I can lift the sword. Of course not, it's just a sword. Indeed, we are in agreement that it is a sword and it is the normal weight. May I be asking what brought you here, to this forest? I'm looking for someone. I see, for fun? Master Winters is a legendary warrior. She lives somewhere out here. I need her to train me. So, for fun. Wonderful. Now then, it is time for the tea Boro promised to himself. Very exciting. Something has occurred to me. You said you were not wanting to drink tea, but perhaps you'd wish to help me make tea? The making of tea, it is good for the soul and body. Perhaps help you recover. You know what? I'm a fighter, not a tea maker? Yeah. Okay. Ha! Only fighting for Miss Alta. She does not sleep, breathe, or eat. Only fight. Yeah, basically. Well, I suggest you at least do the breathing. Very important stuff. Aw, he's got such a sense of humor. And although making tea is perhaps not as vital as breathing, I think you'd enjoy it. Think of yourself. You have collapsed from your journeys and will badly need a rest. You can run back into the woods, true, or you can briefly relax here while keeping your hands occupied. What is there to lose by spending a few easy minutes making tea? Then, of course, straight back to your exciting journey in the forest. Nothing but a momentary diversion, what do you say? Do not feel like you have to answer right away. I will be over there inside the shop. If you wish to help make tea, come speak with me and I would be glad to show you how. It is entirely up to you. Please, take your time and be well. It's so cute and colorful. Nice contrast to Alta, who's all in black and gloomy. Oh. Ooh. Waz and K Mouse's camera. Oh, this is pretty. Oh, this is pretty. It's like a little, kind of open world thing. You can plant, you can fix, you can make tea. You can run around. Oh, that's so cute. Yeah, like Mrs. Winters is Boro's mother and Miss Winters is not here. Or a mentor of some kind. She definitely it's probably is her shop or something. Oh, it's so cute here. But she's probably not here anymore. And Boro has her legacy. I was expecting to bang her 3D models for a coffee shop. I know, isn't it cute?
Isn't it cute? Oh my god, and the ladder moves as you need it. Oh! Oh my god. Maybe she died and borrows. Yeah, like that kind of idea. Yeah. Oh. Oh, and then you can focus. Oh. I don't care for the camera too much. Maybe it's just that it moves too fast. But yeah. I want to talk to you, Boro. Hello, miss. You've decided to join me. I'll do this with you only until I'm well enough to travel. Yeah. Very good. I understand completely. Now then, we must be showing you the steps to make tea. If we are going to do this properly, we must harvest our own ingredients. No cutting corners at Wanderstop. Maybe lower sensitivity, yeah. Please, won't you come with me? I'll show you to the maintenance room to gather our tools. Highlight mode. Oh, okay, yeah. Close. Okay. Control. No. C. No, it would be in gameplay. Mouse camera sensitivity. Okay, we're lowering that. Controller. Yeah, mouse sensitivity goes way down. And R for back. Ooh, a little too slow. A little too slow. That's better. Oh, this is cute. Welcome to the maintenance room. Here you will find all sorts of useful tools for running a tea shop. For instance, the tool we must use to dry the tea leaves. Do you see that basket right there? Go ahead and pick it up. With the basket in hand, gather up the tea leaves that have grown outside. Just scoop them right up into the basket, no trimming required. Remember, you'll need an entirely full basket before the tea drying process can begin. Once your basket is full, return here and place the leaves into one of these bowls. The leaves will begin naturally drying themselves. Oh, it's kind of like Overcooked? No, like a cooking game. All good? Sounds good to go do that. Okay, I grabbed the basket. There's all these little frog. Oh my god, there's a little frog watering can. Oh my god, the camera broke. There's a little frog watering can. That's so cute. Oh, is there motion blur on this? Something about the camera movement is not sitting well with me. Oh. Oh, in the graphics maybe? Window full screen. Very high on everything. That's fine. VSync is off. I should be fine, but... Oh! Okay, beat them up. Beat up the bushes. Okay, so it is combat E. Huh. Okay, yeah, okay, that would be graphics then, if you're noticing that too. Okay, I should probably move them all down. 'Cause, yeah. No, okay, no, that's better. That's better, okay. Put them in here. The minute starts drying. Excellent job, please come see me to discuss the next steps. Oh, he's a little wonky. He's a little wonky. He does a spin every time to try and find me. You've set the tea leaves out to dry. It'll be several minutes before the process is complete. Once they have fully dried, they will clump together into a tea ball, easy for storage and transportation. But miss, we can put the tea ball out of our minds for now. The next step to do is a bit of gardening. Perhaps you already saw the wall of tools behind. Each of them will help us. Oh, this is very, like, chill gardening kind of stuff. Gathering and stuff. Then with the watering can, Dash, come and meet me outside. So cue to store an item. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, you can just leave it right there. Okay. Well, the intro wasn't misleading. It's more that it was setting up the premise for the story. We'll do a little bit of gardening and then wrap up. Because I gotta go. Please stash the watering can. Oh, okay, okay. Okay. Oh, I see, I see, I see. Into the garden. As you can see, we already have blue fern in the garden. But miss. There's a larger one, almost like magic. Please imagine the grid surrounding our blue fern. If you were to plant 2 additional simple plants on either side of it, forming a line, the fern in the middle becomes an eggplant. Oh, they have little things like this now. Oh, they've got all these little things going on. Boro simply enjoys feeling the feeling of making plants in the garden. Oh, that's fun. So 1 there. And 1 there. Oh, that's fun. That's so fun. Finish making the plant egg. Fantastic. The next step is to be watering. Okay. Once you've done this, come speak with me again. Oh, no, that's not what I want to do. No, no, no. Oh, I guess I have to. Huh? Oh, okay. At the pump. Wow, fill it up at the pump. That's enough. Oh! You succeeded. Once you water the egg, it'll grow into a hybrid plant. Small hybrid. Try using the watering can again. It'll grow even more seeds. There's so much going on. There's so much. Oh, I see. Huh. Okay. Huh. Oh, oh wow. Oh look, there's stars in the sky. That's so cute. I just want to wander. Oh my god, there's animals too. A little bit of everything. Oh my god, I can pet them? Oh. They're pluffins. And I... You can pet them! That's so cute. And drop them. Oh. Well, that's fun. That's neat. No, it was just making silly noises. There's like a pretty flower there. Oh, this is so fun. A little much for me personally, but very, very fun. Ooh, super, super. Oh, oh, that must be the tea leaves ready. Is it? Yeah, that'd be the tea leaves ready. Oh, you can hear it from a mile away. Alright. Ooh, there's a little shrine over here, kind of thing. Ooh, pretty. Have a good day. Have a good night. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's so cool. There's a plant over here, too. Cool. Oh my god, there's so much, actually. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay. Huh. That's interesting.
Okay, yeah, I gotta quit. I gotta go. I gotta skedaddle. I got errands. I need to go to places before they close. Okay. Let's see if there's anyone I can raid out to. Otherwise. La da 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 da. Bow, bow, bow. Huh. Oh my god, everyone's here. Ooh. Okay. I think I will drop homies off. Uh. Art or Pokemon? Art or Pokemon? Oh. Eating me, my name can say goodbye to if it has let it go. My mother says to pick the very best one, and you are not it. Okay. Yeah, I think so. Okay. Yeah. We'll go raid a homie who's playing Pokemon. What the fuck, my Discord kitten? What? Anyway. Okay. We'll just make a little message. We'll do a little raid message with it. For anyone who's active. But yeah.